everyone. Who will be first in to the room? Who will be first? Who will it be? Who will it be? Be it who? 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 Oh, the echo doesn't work. That didn't really work. Didn't echo. Freaky Leak, you are here. Freaky Leaky! How's it going? That's pretty sad. Pretty sad. Loser. Loser. What a loser. Let's go. My computer's just broken. Oh, I don't know, we're back. Just ran over my pit crew. I think oval racing peaked with 90s NASCAR. I think we can all agree. Peaked. Peak antifreeze series. How's it going, guys? I didn't guess who didn't sleep much last night. Oh yes, Mr. Insomnia Man. Who needs sleep? It's overrated. It's only like you need it to survive. Why? What? Whoa, what's that? It's a bonnet on the car, on the track. How's it going, Twoxtone? How you doing, man? Such a noob. Noob. What a noob. I know. Two-tone? What about Pantone? Hello. Send him a bill. Send him a bill for my car. Ah, what a murderer. Absolute murder there, guys. Let's do some, let's do a poll. We'll do a... Well, the race is about to start. Do a prediction. Start a prediction. Top 5? Yes. DIY, nice. What DIY are you doing? It's called DIY because every time you start it, you go, why? DIY? Why am I doing this? Get in there. Drilling, filling, painting. I will regret it always. Drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, and painting. Yeah, it's just that. That's the song. The drilling, filling, painting song. Oh, hello. What's that for? Username. Well, thanks for the tea bags. What's that for? Stuck. Thanks for the tea bag. Thanks, username. It's spontaneous donation. Yeah, that's random. What's a rando? Appreciate that. If you wanted a message, I don't know why I didn't read it. What was I going to do? I was going to do something with the car. I was too busy drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, painting. Drilling, filling, painting. Drill. They're the only lyrics you need. Drilling, filling and painting. Freaky League waked up in the morning today. He thought to himself, what will I do? What needs to be done to the house? Then he remembered what he has to do. It goes a bit like this. Oh, the heavy metal version of the song. Well, it's more of a rock. Hello, Spitfire. Oh, it's got lyrics on it. It's ruined it. What was I going to do to my car? I was going to do something and I've forgotten. Hello. Ah, what was I going to do? I was going to do something. As soon as I drive, I remember. Brake bias. I want to see if you could change it here. Steering, sway bar. Oh, we got steering ratio. Oh, there we go. Brake balance bar. Why can't we change it whilst we're driving? Oh, maybe we could. It was just not. We couldn't see it. There we go. How's it going, Cat Debate? Do you like my new tree? Do you like my new plant I put in here? Look. It's from upstairs, but I moved it down here because I think there's enough light for it down here. So I put my giant plant. Why not? We'll see if it grows or dies. It's growing too much upstairs. It's growing too quick. It's too much light. So I thought, oh, if it's growing that much there, then it can take over the whole windowsill down here. It is. It's very nice. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, brake bias is working. How you doing, Cat Debate? What are you up to? I don't think you can smoke that. Oh, you can eat it though. You can eat it. I think you might have to dry it out or something first. what's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but you can. Yeah, you can eat it. It's edible. I think it can upset your stomach a bit though. It's weird that it's surprising what plants you can eat. Ones that you think would be poisonous, and then plants that you think would be fine will absolutely do you in. I was watching a YouTube video earlier about someone filtering water using vines. It's amazing.
Green flag, green flag.
Barbecue and FA football. Oh, you're such like a builder. Football and loft conversions. Why football? What about Indy 500? That's where it's at tomorrow. And VR.
One more lap.
Weed and Indy. Is that what you need to be able to enjoy it? It's impossible to enjoy it sober. Richard, you might be right. Do you want to be my pace driver?
Alright, there's chicken flag.
Okay, 4 left. Caution. Well, yeah, that just makes it more exciting, though. Maybe if you have a dyslexic pace note driver with a dyslexic driver, it balances out. Should we give him a bit of commentary? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What an exciting qualifying that was. On pole position, it is driver rated as number 6, Fred Remy Clark, with a 43.926. The only driver on today's grid to get into the 43s. What a talent. What a drive. Absolutely emotional, and his team will be really happy with that. Second place, rated as driver number 10, Kim Sappi, with a 44 flat. He couldn't get into 43s. His teams won't be happy. The sponsors really wanted a 43, but he couldn't deliver. And in third place, driver 15, Edward Hamaskai, who hopefully won't be launching his car into the sky at the start of this race, but probably will do because this is always a disaster. Good luck to everybody. Let's go racing at Daytona International Speedway, the home of motorsport. Right, here we go. Hype. I know how to make these races special. I might be making them special needs, but they're still special.
Yes, mate, SOS is.
We're making the races special needs.
Bud, that was fantastic. Thank you.
Ah, thank you.
Final cast grid.
I'm not detecting any sarcasm.
No sarcasm, that was fucking awesome. I'm just really high, sorry.
It's the best way to be when driving these cars. He's high.
That's the only way to get wadded up and not get frustrated.
Everyone doing oval is stoned, I'm telling you.
I respectfully tagged the tail, give me some credit.
Closed, pit road is closed.
Special bus pass. I can say special needs because I had special needs education and special needs, so it's fine. Because in these days you can only make jokes about things that relate to yourself, otherwise it's insensitive. That's how it works, apparently. That's how humour works. Because, you know, if someone if someone wasn't dyslexic and they made a joke about dyslexia, I would be really offended, and I would use the dyslexia trump card as a dyslexic to shut them down and tell them that they are disgusting and that I'm better than them and that they shouldn't mock dyslexics. And that's what you really want to be doing. that's what you really want to be aiming for in life. Finding any way to make yourself look better than other people at whatever cost. How's it going, Turn 1 Meatball? Good morning. Good morning, Meatball Nah. I'm just here for the second-hand fumes from the guy that's high, so if we can just don't disturb the air too much, guys.
I'm gonna shit my pants when the guy that's high starting last wins this.
About to go green.
This guy's
Stay
accent's
focused.
so good. I'm gonna shit my pants.
The pace car
Wee
is off. Be
dibbly
ready.
bong.
Green,
USA.
green, green. You're up top, 3 wide. Hold your line. Inside, 2 wide. Still there, inside, clear.
The old 3 wide. Mega shuffle there.
Inside. Stay high. Still there.
Oh, say, can you see
Stay high.
from the dawn of the oval track? Stay high. This guy looks like a 90s
The next car's
sweet.
outside.
Quite a nice livery.
Still there. Clear up top. Inside. Still there at bottom. Clear.
These cars look nice. Stay high.
Car's the leader.
Stay high. Not that kind of high. You do not need an excuse
Car outside.
for that.
Still there. Hold your line.
Super flow for a white guy. Brown, 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 brown. I do a video, Jason Murphy. We'll do a video called Game of Muscle Saves ACLFM. What LFM needs to do to bring it back from the dead, and then if they do what we say, then we will just play ACLFM. But they won't do what we say, will they? So, oh well. Oh well.
Outside. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
You're a joke, man.
Fastest lap of the session. Car outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Clear.
I managed to avoid that. Mayday, mayday.
Car inside. Stay high. Keep high. Clear.
That's just how I drive, Doom God. Why wouldn't you have a pinky out and a cup of tea? It's the way to do it. I say, Watto.
The leader just did a 44.353. Car inside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear high.
What a shuffle that was.
Car outside. Stay low. Outside is clear. Car outside. Stay low. Clear. Inside. Clear. Inside. Still there. Inside. Clear. Outside. Stay low. There was a car on the high side. Stay low. Outside is clear.
iRacers are so shit at the game they play. How does that other guy rear
Oh,
end
number
me?
9, it wasn't the high guy. What the heck, man?
How does the other guy... I basically avoid the other car. And then a guy just drives into the back of me. Like, what you... Oh my god, they're so bad. How are people so bad at this? I hate iRacers are so bad at the game. Sim racers and iRacers, the worst people. All you do is turn left in this. It was fun driving. Oh my god. The thing in iRacing is,
You've got the black flag.
you can avoid a crash,
You have to drive through the
and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there will always be an iRacer that will drive into the back of you. The other guy in front of me, I went to avoid. He spun back up the track. I did the best thing I could. Barely did anything, and mostly managed to avoid it. Would have been fine. Good pit entry there. So actually, I did pretty good. But the issue was the guy ramming us in the back that completely spun us.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Right. Well, we avoided one crash before. But yeah, it was a guy ramming us in the back that was the problem. The other guy should have caught his car and not spun in the first place. He came back up the track in a weird way. And then we got the best result out of, like, we clipped him, but it was fine. And then the guy just rammed us in the arse at full power, which he could have easily avoided by just lifting. We get a fast repair.
We're done. Get going.
Yeah, the guy that drove into us, he's got no excuse. Like, so he had so much space, and he could have just lifted or put his brake on, and he wouldn't have hit us, but he just flat out drove into us. Ridiculous. Maybe if iRacing had a thing where if there's an accident, if you hit a car with the front of your car and you're on the power, you get auto-pitted. Maybe that would work. Because there's no real time that you should ever be on your power. I can't think of a scenario where you would be on the gas and there's like a 4x spin. Yeah, but you would be on the brake, wouldn't you? If someone brake checks you, you would still you would lift. And if they did it when you were right next to them, it would be a 0x or it wouldn't be a spin. And if they did that, you would have the telemetry of them brake checking, so you'd be able to report them. So it'd be very obvious that they were brake checking. So that basically they'll just be them punting, so that'll be covered by the other rules. It's not impossible to turn one meatball.
I'll stay high for you, Seven. I don't drive these things very much. I'm just trying to survive. And
I managed to slow down a lot for that car that spun in front. You'd have to stop, just slow down a little bit, so that when you see a big crash, you have to slow down a bit. No, the guy in front of me had spun completely. I was slowing down. That's an unavoidable accident. I'm talking about the guy behind me. When I'm driving forwards, I'm not spinning. If someone's sideways up the track, it's very hard to avoid them. But if there's a car in front of you that's just slowed down a bit, it's not that hard to avoid, especially if you've got like much more of a gap. Also, if the car in front is doing like a really erratic sliding, that's hard to avoid. But if a car is driving in a straight line and slowed down a bit, it really isn't that hard to avoid. I mean, oval is not exactly difficult, is it? Oval is so easy, and yet iRacers really struggle at it. Hello, Novotny. I mean, there's not much that can happen in oval. Yeah, they're all drunk. There really isn't that many things that can happen. You know. Like, what is this guy doing? You're all going around a corner on the left. The cars are generally going to move in a certain direction. Yeah, netco can happen, yeah.
You've got 5 laps to go. Time to push. You've got 2 laps to go. The leader just did up 46.27.
But yeah, the thing is, there's no way to avoid. There's no way to avoid a car that's driving into the back of you. That's the difficult thing. Like, I've got pretty good at avoiding accidents in front. The same on like the roadside. Like, I think I've got really good at avoiding crashes because you know pretty much what's likely to happen, how the cars spin and stuff. But you can't avoid someone that's driving into like. You can come off your brake on the roadside. You can come off your brake and you can move out of the way preemptively because you know what people are likely to do to punt you. But there really is a limit to how much you can do that and still make a corner. And then, but on oval, really hard to like move out of the way. Like you can try straightening up the car and hoping that their hit doesn't throw you off the track, but that really depends on the car in oval. I could do with a gun rack, yeah. And the rocket launcher as well.
White flag, white flag. Car inside.
Maybe it's because I didn't have Vaseline on the car. You always need Vaseline. The thing with oval is it's even harder to avoid that one guy that's completely shit. Like on road, you can hot lap, and then you can separate yourself away from the from the guy that's a wrecker. On oval, everyone's stuck in draft, so you've got that one guy that just does like the really weird shit, and then will take out half the grid, and you can't really avoid them because you could be in the top 3 and kind of hold your position there, so you're less likely to get caught up in a wreck, or you can be really far at the back. But then, even if you're at the front, you know, you'll get like draft trains going past, and so it's. I can lean out the window. It's what a daddy does. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think I could have avoided the crash in front. It wasn't obvious it was going to go up the track how he did. I think he could have caught it. Yeah, normally it's normally you want to be on the inside. Yeah, I like super speedways. I think it's more fun. Like if you're gonna do nippy tracks, you might as well be in a race car doing proper racing. You know. Super speedway is where it's at, but you're really dependent on other drivers to be able to drive. Yeah, that's Esteban. Yeah, it's normally the best thing to do. So what was that like? What was he doing? This is the thing. It's not at this point here. I'm like, oh, okay. He's going left, and then he's like, oh no, now he's kicking back into the right. I was like, oh, because this car's very sloppy to react. So I'm like, oh, he's going left. Okay, right. So he's probably going to stay off on the left because they normally kick back across as well. But somehow he stays pointing right. So I'm like, oh shit, I can't turn left here. So it wouldn't have made sense for me to turn. It wouldn't make sense for me to turn left in this situation. A lot of the time. I mean, in this case, it would have. But then I still would have... It's so vague how he's sliding. Like, I'd have had to have made the turn left decision here. It looks more like he's spinning off to the left, you know what I mean? And but it'd be here that I'd have to go, oh, now I need to go left. But then also it looks like, oh no, he's actually sliding more. So we might be able to get through there. Then he puts on his brakes. I actually do then go left. And I get on my brakes. And we actually have a very gentle contact with him. So we actually do... All told, that's pretty good avoiding of that car. This guy could have just gone on the grass. What? Why is this guy just casually driving into us, doing nothing? This guy is is he like catatonic? he's just like, yeah, you know, well. This guy's doing nothing. He's just like, yeah, well, yeah, no, I've driven into him. And then he drives it off. What is that? Is he like, think I'm a T-Rex or something? Bloody hell, he must have been drinking, he must have been reaching for his tea. All he had to do was dab his brake and we would have got through that. Just a little, I think it did lift a little bit, but like dab your brake. Dab your brake. He's actually on the throttle at the point where he hits us. Didn't make any sense. Just dab your brake. Ah. I mean, really, it's crazy. He's clearly like asleep at the wheel. These have got to be like the slowest reaction times ever. Do you think he's just really drunk? Do you think he's like he could have even have just turned left onto the grass? Yeah, he must be absolutely baked. That like there's no like sober person is that bad at like that slow at reacting. It's annoying 'cause we caught this contact. We actually had it there. You feel like you'd done something good and then it's stolen from you. Oh well, that's how it is sometimes. That's how the cookie crumbles. Half baked. Oh my god, and then half the grid gets wrecked on us. Oh no! I mean, I don't know. As someone crashing, I'm on my brakes. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do. Oh no. Yeah, I mean my car won't stay. I'm on the brakes here. There's no way to stay at the top of the like there's no way to stop your car rolling back down the track, is there, with this? It's sliding down. It looks cool. Would these in real life on fully locked up brakes? I know the bank can be quite steep, like actually it's quite steep in real life. But with fully locked up brakes on banking there, would a car, assuming the brakes are on, would a car just slide down the hill like that? Surely there'd be enough friction to keep the car on the road. I guess it's more. Maybe not, because it is just still sliding still. Yeah, well, I mean, when wheels are locked, especially slits, can slide for ages. Yeah, it's weird though, because it's kind of counterintuitive to how you would think. What would happen? Icarus, yeah, with these cars, yeah. I normally, the thing is, I would always normally try and go inside, because even though the car might drop down and stuff, if you're on the inside, you always have more space to the left. So if other cars behind you are doing stuff, you're not trapped. If you're on the right, you've got the wall there, so you're really limited in what you can do. Whereas if there's a wreck and you can just throw your car on the left, it gives you better chances. Generally, that's what I found. Yeah, rule 3, don't... Rule 3, you're stupid for doing oval. Rule 3, you're dead anyway. I think if I did oval in America, I'd sellotape a miniature Bible to my forehead. That's probably the only thing that'll keep you safe. I mean, that guy went flying. Oh, look at that! Right into the catchment. He's putting on a display for the crowd, though. Look at that! They're getting the best view they've ever seen, and potentially a wheel in the face. Oval's not very good on AC. AC's netcode doesn't really work well for oval. iRacing smoothing is really good for oval, generally speaking. Is Indy 500 tomorrow at about 5 PM on YouTube? Yeah, it'll be on the Sky YouTube channel. I'll give you a link to it actually. Be good to watch. I might try live streaming it whilst it's on. I had the link. Lost the link. Why do Americans look so American? Like, right. Look at this guy. No, I used to watch ice hockey in the 2000s. But I don't watch sport. Just, you know, I watch the World Cup sometimes. Sometimes watch motorsport, but I normally, if I'm watching stuff, it's normally documentaries and things. Right. Doesn't he look American? He probably isn't even American. I don't even know who it is. It's who won. It's Justin Castelline. Did he win last year? He looks so American though. No, but I mean, just like, I don't know, just something about it. It's like American. He does not look British. Yeah, well, no, I mean, okay, genetically, he's just could be, you know, whatever from any country, but I don't know. It's probably the race suit and the sponsors and the wreath and the cap. it's what he's wearing, I guess, and then the catchment fence in behind. There's just something very American. It just seems American. It's like ice hockey pitches and stuff with like the thing at the top, the jumbotron or whatever it's called. It's just so American. Or like cheerleaders and things. Hot dog. It's like, it's just weird. So I guess Americans look at British people and they're like, oh, wonky teeth, looks so British. Oh, that guy looks depressed. British. that guy looks like he's on the verge of jumping off a bridge. He must be British, yeah. Makes sense. Understandable. That's what we go for. Americans always look at their positive outlook, optimism. We can do it. Yeah. Can do. British attitude's like, oh God. Oh no. That's the difference. Can't do attitude. We lost safety rating and I rating. That's a disaster. Absolute disaster on that. Absolutely. We're going to do another one. We're going to win this. Top 5. Here we go. Whenever we don't get wrecked, it's actually quite fun. And we're always wrecked in oval by something that completely out of your hands. It's like oval racing is like Windows Update. It's always it's totally out of your hands. It's always going to happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. At least we got the brake bias setting. That's handy because this car understeers like a right log. Yeah, I need to get my safety rating up so we can do bloody Craftsman Truck Series. The 3 British drivers in the Indy 500. Oh, who was in the Indy 500? Who's in Indy 5? Oh, that'd be funny if a Brit wins it. There we go. Right, here's the drivers. Alex Palu. Willpower. Such a stupid name. Willpower. I've got the willpower. Why would you call your child Will if your surname is Power? Willpower. Oh, do you think you can do it? Yes, because I've got willpower. Honestly. How do you explain your successful race career? Oh, willpower. It was all willpower. I willed it with power. It was willpower. Oh, it's not his real name, is it? Surely he just made that up. Yeah, he baited Simon B. Hello. Flower power. No, his sister's called Girl Power. His sister's called Hydroelectric. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, and his brother's called Solar. Oh no, so stupid. Oh, my sister's Hydro, and there's my brother Solar. Oh, that's so dumb. Right, Scott Dixon. These seem like all the same people that've been in it for ages. Carlton Harter. Felix Rosenquist is not English. He's like Danish, isn't he? Or Swedish. Scott McLaughlin. Scott McLaughlin. Isn't he Australian or New Zealand? Oh, Roman Grosjean's in it. Oh, here we go. Jack Harvey. How do you? Oh yeah, Tom Bloomquist. How do you find yourself doing this as a British driver? Catherine Legg. Is that how you say her name? So we've got three Brits. Catherine, Callum, Tom, and Jack. I think Roman Grosjean should win. I'm in it for the French. Sorry, Brits. Hang on, how many Americans are in it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's still... Oh, Takuma Sato's doing it again. How do you even get into this? Like the Indy 500? How does it happen? Do you just have to be a mental person? And you've demonstrated that you're good at driving, and then you've demonstrated that you're also mental because you're willing to do the Indy 500. Where it's just like, oh yeah, you could have a tyre in your face. We don't know. What can I do to stop the tyre hitting me in the face? Nothing really. Okay. Sign me up! Like... Isn't that the main thing that why people don't do the Indy 500 is because it's really randomly dangerous? How dangerous is the Indy 500? More than 70 people have died over 100 years. Oh, that's at the track though. Hang on, spectators have died. "13 mechanics from 1909 to 1939. I mean, like, when did motorsport start getting sort of safe? Like 2010? Ding ding girl. No. Okay, so 19. I don't know. Let's start from. Right, 1900. There was one. 1901. No deaths. Oh, that was good. 1901, there were no deaths in motorsport at all, or they didn't record them. 1937, six in 1960. Okay, 1970s is where it picks up. Like 1967, 8, 1968, 7, 1969, 5, 1970, 10, 71, 7, 72, 8. So what happened in the 70s? 71 to 74 is mental. And then it goes down to like 4, 3, 78 there was 6. That's weird that there's a 3-year stretch of statistically higher numbers, and then it's basically like one a year. So yeah, I mean one a year in all motorsports. Why? Let's see. Yeah, I saw that. It was very lucky it went over the crowd. Okay. During this era, the design of race cars prioritised speed and their performance over driver safety. They were really fast. No, crumple. Yeah, that's where it was before. Fire hazards. There doesn't seem to be anything. Maybe it was just. Maybe they just started being more races or something. Okay, so 90s 13 deaths, 1910 20, 1920s 26, 1930s 43, 1940s 23, 1950s 29, 1960s 56, 1970s 60. Yeah, so I get it kept ramping up basically until the 80s. And then 90s there was 16 deaths, 2000s 11, 2010 12, and then there's only been 2 in the 2020s so far. That's actually 2020. Nobody died in motorsport, which is pretty crazy, really. I don't know where these numbers are coming from. But also 2022, I guess that's still within the sort of, if you just, so 2010s is like one person a year. It's probably like amateur stuff though. There you go. We're back to the 1900s, guys, for motorsport fatalities. But there'll be way more people doing motorsport now, so it's probably a lot safer. Well, it definitely is. When did Hans devices to 2000s? Safer barriers and Hans devices seems to have helped a lot, and crumple zones in the cars and things. I wonder how many people bobsledding. There we go. Let's compare motorsport to bobsledding dangers. For those of you in chat that are thinking to yourselves, do I do bobsledding or do I become a race driver? Oh no, not many. Not many people dying in bobsledding, but I guess not many people do it. 1 in 2000s, 1 in 1980s. Yeah, let's all go bobsledding, guys. Basically safe. basically as dangerous as tiddlywinks. In fact, how many people have died playing Tiddlywinks. I'm sure lots of people have died playing Monopoly. The number of people... Hang on. Tiddlywinks is typically played indoors on a tabletop and does not include any elements that would pose significant risk to participants. Therefore, the number of people who have died whilst playing Tiddlywinks is effectively 0. Effectively, that suggests that maybe it's not, because that's not a definitive answer, is it? I mean, I'm sure someone's had a heart attack from an intense game of Tiddlywinks. They'll be like, I thought I was going to win, and I didn't. You know. Can never beat the intensity of Tiddlywinks. Right, 2 minutes. I'm going to do a new poll. Oh, new poll's closing. I already did a new poll. We have Geoda for yay, Burby and Zapati, Spitty for nay. We're gonna do it. Woo. I'm going to put all your messages, guys, into ChatGTP, and then I'm going to ask it for a summary of every chat message. What are the themes of Game of Muscles chat? Let's do it for Twitch chat for today. Here we go. You ready? Right. I've asked it for what's the main theme? Oh, here we go. The main theme of these messages revolve around casual, humorous and light-hearted conversation among viewers and moderators during a live stream chat session. The participants discuss various topics including plans and activities, references to personal plans such as barbecues, weed and watching football. Oh, who's that? Gaming and streaming, comments on gameplay, racing incidents and virtual reality, humour and jokes, frequent use of jokes and playful banter. I wouldn't call it playful. Absolute torturous. Often with references to gaming culture and social interactions, cars and motorsport, discussions about cars, specifically the Indianapolis 500, NASCAR and general racing incidents, miscellaneous. Mentions of everyday activities, personal anecdotes and interactions with the streamer. Overall, here we go. Overall, the chat reflects a community atmosphere where participants share interests, humour and engage in playful exchanges whilst watching a live stream. I disagree. I've asked it for the most. I said, what's the most pessimistic take of this? A pessimistic take on these messages might emphasise the following negative aspects: a lack of depth. The conversation are superficial and lack meaningful engagement, focusing on trivial matters like personal plans and jokes. Substance abuse normalisation. Frequent mentions of weed and getting high could be seen as normalising substance abuse. Distraction and escapism. The dialogue reflects a focus on escapism through gaming, virtual reality and other entertainment forms, suggesting a possible avoidance of real-world responsibilities and issues. Insensitive humour. Some jokes, such as those about dyslexia or substance abuse, could be perceived as insensitive or inappropriate, reflecting on a lack of consideration for diverse audience sensibilities. Consumerism and materialism. Discussions about selling a Tesla. When did that happen? Buying a new car and other consumer goods highlight. No one talked about that. Where did that come from? Lack of constructive interaction. The conversation style may indicate a lack of constructive or supportive interaction, with participants mostly engaging in banter rather than offering meaningful support or advice to each other. That's the pessimistic analysis of the chat. So one of them was like an American optimistic view, and the other one was British. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect. Alright. Hello, Jesse Fox. Again. I think everyone's falling asleep today. I don't blame them. I'm falling asleep. Right, it's time to destroy some Yanks here. Although I don't think it's Yank o'clock, is it? Yanking my chain. I went to Tesco's this morning, guys. I know, exciting. But we stocked up on non-alcoholic beverages. What a time to be alive. What an amazing time. We got some Lucky Saint, and we got some Guinness. Absolutely spot on. Beautiful. Ooh. Woo. Alright. I feel a win. I feel a win's coming this one. Oh no, yeah, we really need to focus on 1.9k. We need to get safety rating. That's the main thing. We need to get C license. So someone was saying that we need to just do short oval to get safety rated. Go.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Whoa! Hello, The Shine. How's it going, man?
One more lap.
Yeah, we have to get a safety rating up though. This is the problem. Keep getting punted. Oh, guys, we're going to do an ad before the race starts. So I appreciate everyone that watches the adverts.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Here we go. Whew. I don't know how they're doing a 43.8. They must be like going high and then low and whatever. Maybe saving the tyres. Half the people aren't bothering to even qualify. That guy is really slapping away the flies. It's kind of weird that they have a physical flag person rather than lights, and that they've kept that. I guess for a race start you don't want any ambiguity, but for the race end it doesn't really matter, does it? Here we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Waycross, thanks for following, welcome.
The estimated SOF is 2,000.
We're just chilling out here. Just taking it easy on Oval. Relaxing day. Enjoying the heat.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Maybe we should pump things up a bit.
In the dim light of his room, he sits all day, tea drinking Baldy in his virtual fray. No license in hand, never felt the real road. In his sim racer world, he carries his load.
Here we go!
Almost drove into the car on the left. Oh, I listen to lots of hard dance, hard house, hard trance, vocal trance, techno, big beats, drum and bass, EDM, everything. We're listening to it all. Ginger Shepherd, hello, welcome back.
Okay, let's go.
Get ready for some wreckage.
Only surpassed by a cup of tea. Welcome all who
Don't want to get too hyped. You don't want to get too hyped for the race start, you know. Got to keep it nice and calm.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green flag, green flag. Inside. Clear.
Inside, outside, inside, outside.
Car inside. Clear.
For police. Oh, Dave Cam's the worst. Dave Cam's terrible. He's got all this shampoo.
Outside.
Forget Dave Cam. It's more like shampoo can.
Still there, hold your line.
Shampoo man.
Outside if you want it.
The shampoo. That's his superhero name. Dave Shampoo. Shampoo.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside if you want it. Outside. Keep low. You're in fifth. Stay low. Clear up top. Car outside. Stay low.
This is actually impossible.
Wrecking in turn 2. You've got well damage. Wrecking in turn 2.
Why is he there? This is actually impossible. They can't drive.
Wrecking in turn 2.
They're still crashing.
Inside.
Yeah, it's impossible. But how are you doing that?
Clear inside.
Yeah.
Outside.
How about you rejoin the track, mate? Yeah, they can't drive. So why doesn't iRacing moderate anything? It's really weird. I really don't understand why iRacing is happy with the service being such a mess.
Pit boxing 10. 5.
We had some good races in this yesterday. Later at night, because the drivers weren't
Right here.
being morons.
Okay, go.
But yeah, people just have to not be terrible. It's really good fun driving this around, but people just have to not drive into each other, which they seem incapable of. Hello, Lampong, how's it going, man? Well, it looks like the old grid got destroyed. We'll see. I mean, oh dear, what a mess. The AI is not very good in AC.
You're back in fifth.
Hello, Lampong. I'm alright, yeah.
The car behind. 2.1 seconds.
Yeah, I'm alright. I went to Tesco's this morning and Yeah, I didn't sleep well, so that's why I'm doing oval. Well, I'm absolutely knackered. I couldn't sleep. Went to bed at got to sleep at 4 in the morning. And then I was just like, oh, gee. And then I woke up at 10. I was like, oh, I couldn't get back to sleep. It's like, and I was like, wow. I was like, I really don't feel like doing anything, because you know what it's like when you've got insomnia. Oh, thank you. Twitch Prime sub from
Less than 3.
Cav Cash there. Get bug on the screen here. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so I was like, oh, well, I might as well live stream. It's a nice thing with live streaming is you can do it when you're brain dead. Oh, G29, yeah. So the Fuzzy Lumpskins, yeah. The reason why the G29 was so good is it didn't have a lot of a mechanical damper, so it actually allows you to, you don't get the force feedback depth, but the wheel doesn't get in the way of input. Whereas with the previous wheels, they were sluggish, so they would be delayed, and they were hard to react. Whereas where a DD wheel, I should do a video on this actually, explaining the how things have changed from the wheelbases. That's a good video. Thanks for giving me the idea. It's more interesting. That's a good. I wanted to do a video about the differences between the wheels, but using it as a way to tell people about force feedback is a good idea. There we go. See, it is worthwhile streaming when you've got insomnia. Might as well share my pointless brain knowledge with people, so ChatGTP can steal it, and then people can just search it. But yeah, G25 is great. Yeah, Skyward, yeah. Yeah, they're gimmicks, yeah. Like VR. Life is a gimmick. This live stream's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. Drinking tea's a gimmick. Having a kettle that boils water faster is a gimmick. Toast isn't a gimmick. I don't know, Skywilk's got a disorder where he can't understand some things. He was dropped on the head, so when it comes to socialism and humanity, he's alright. But then when it comes to force feedback, his brain just goes, oh. So I mean, really, the important part of his brain is missing. The Egyptians believed the greatest thing you could do in your life was die. Did they? I don't think they did. As a British person, the happiest moment of your life is when you die. Oh dear. Bloody hell. I do wonder, people that don't have a sense of humour, how they watch this channel, they're like, oh. Well, all forces... Well, then there'd be nothing, would there? If all forces are equal, it would be an object floating in space. It would just be a levitating magnet. It would be anti-gravity. And then we wouldn't be sim racing, we'd be flying around. You haven't thought about this, Renovatio. You haven't thought about this fully. Well, the thing with this is, right, I'm only getting 5X's, but then that's enough to lose safety rating. You can't avoid someone punting you in this, so you can't really use Draft Masters to gain rating to then do the other series. Which is silly, because Draft Masters is good fun. It's silly, but fun. Did you like my drift?
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5 seconds.
No, we're not doing AC today probably. Just
I think the one's just waiting for me to kill my tyres.
They did. Well, no, not all of them though. Not all of the Egyptians did. I think that there was the pharaohs. Yeah, maybe they probably did. I think they did believe in afterlife stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's because they thought that death was like the best thing. I don't know. It's a bit of a cope, really. We do know from historical records that Egyptians were severely constipated, and that's where the phrase "walk like an Egyptian" came from, and that's all the hieroglyphs on the wall. And it's because of their...
I had one, you gotta pass them on your own. I ain't gonna give you no help because I'm a lap car.
It was because of their diet of Nile crocodile. Caused a lot of constipation.
I don't think you're gonna have any issue. Yeah, I'm trying to stay back off y'all, that way y'all can fight it out to the end.
My tyre skin marks there. Did they mummify the paw? No.
We got a good seat for the finish, right?
I think it was difficult to... there's a lot of work to mummify someone. Ah, maybe you're right, Days of Blunder. But the Nile crocodiles didn't walk like an Egyptian. They walked like a reptilian. An Egyptian reptilian. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure there's a clever way of saying combining the word Egyptian with reptilian. There's a way to do it, and it'll be really good. Reptiption.
The gap is 3.2 seconds.
I don't know. No, there isn't. No, my subconscious is telling me that there is. Just put it in ChatGTP. There's definitely something there. Maybe there's something there. I can tell. Reptilian. Ah, there you go. Reptilian. See? That's what I had in my head somewhere. Reptilian. 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 How much is one reptilian? More than a duodecillion.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.8 seconds.
Thanks,
The pace car is out of
thanks
control.
for following Fax ATM Tantesi. What? Tantaster? Fax. What is that? That looks like a bot account. If we get a message in chat saying check out this website, I'm going to be like really disappointed. Bitcoin. Have you thought of buying Bitcoin? I don't use face cream. No, I just use normal cream. I actually didn't put any on today. I have some like grandma cream. Pond's face cream is really good. Actually, it's a bit greasy, but it's really good. My name is funny if you read it in Italian. Fax ATM Fantastite. Was that close? Fantasette. Fantateste.
Last lap.
Yeah, I would quit. To be honest, I'd quit now. Unfollow. I would file a report with the embassy if I were you. Is it the, this is the 1000?
Point for car time to get in 3.5 seconds.
Well, we gained I rating. I wanted SR though, not I rating. Let's have a look at this. There's nothing I could do. Why is this guy doing that? Why is he driving into the back of him? No, there is no point, Stacey. Stacey's mum has got it going on. There was no point. Well done.
Probably I got into the 14 rear end. I don't know if he let off or something.
Stacey, did you know that there's a brake pedal and you can lift? And did you know that's an option?
That's what I said. Yeah, I screwed up.
Uh,
I had my brake on and I got T-boned for like 5 minutes.
I didn't hear the first part. I think they need to add like a bunny hop to this car so you can jump over vehicles, or like maybe like spikes or something. Yeah, they could put a ramp at the midpoint of the track. Why is there a British fire engine here? What's this about? There's a 90s fire truck. Did we give them all to America? Don't remember that happening. The goal was to... we need to get B license. This whole license system in this game, guys, is actually ridiculous. All it ever does is get in the way of you being able to access the content that you own. Because it doesn't stop... it doesn't make people drive sensibly. It just blocks... and then it... yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It doesn't make people drive better. It doesn't link to skill. So what's the point in it? It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's just that the licensing's just a bit weird, actually, when you think about it. I can't drive this because I haven't got the license. So yeah, how'd you get the license? Drive around doing this. Hang on, what's this on? There's I only really enjoy super speedways. Right, actually, there's nothing available. There's Pickup Cup, which is unranked. I know it's Rookie. I know it's unranked. Everything else, so you have to buy content for. There's no... I don't think there's any yellow flags in the Arca series. And that's a bit of a crash fest as well. Yeah, I normally only do big tracks because if I'm going to use a brake pedal, I'd rather be on a racetrack. Surely a circle. How many corners does a circle count as? In oval, does that count as one corner? Like this is a circle. There's no straights. So this is technically just one corner, or do they go two corners? Or is it four? It's four corners, but there's only one corner. You're always turning. Ah, it's an American thing. But then they go tri-oval. I'm trying oval right now. Right, look. This is apparently tri-oval. 1, 2, 3. But then if it's a tri-oval, surely it's no longer an oval. Surely a tri-oval would be... What would that be? It's not an oval. What would you... It's a coat hanger. What shape is this? It's a deflated inner tube. Still four corners. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Straight. How is this four corners? Or by the previous logic, this should be 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be 6 corners. If we're going by the logic of the circle, it's not even consistent. Ovals. It's totally unreasonable. Right, let's see how much the damage is. Oh no! Are we getting die rating though? 1989. Well, we technically lost from when we were up. Yeah, I've done Arca. I'm not allowed to drive it. I know I am. I have to buy the track, but then the track is a small track, which I can't do it. I would do normally I do the truck series, but I'm not allowed to because I don't have the arbitrary license. So I don't even know what a Gen 4 is. I don't know what words you're using. There you go. What's this? Yeah, it's on this small track. Can't do it. I do like I like slidey. I like large oval tracks with slidey cars. Old. The bigger the slidier and the bigger the track, the better. Otherwise, you might as well just be on a racetrack. You know, you might as well be driving. If you're using brake and you're like driving, why not just drive a race car on a racetrack? AMS2 Oval's terrible. It's too laggy. Though it's pretty funny. Trucks versus go-karts is pretty good. That was quite entertaining. What's F1? Does this go to your oval license? No, this goes to your Formula license. See, it'd be good if you could use this to get your oval license. Yeah, a bit of a hack, but. What is US International Speedway? I don't want to. I need to get safety rating. It's not about what I want. Oh look, Paper Mario. Wow. Oh yeah, these are tiny tracks. Oh, pinball machines. Yes, that's what we need. I'm just trying to stay conscious today. That's the goal. It's not a big goal. Keeping it simple. Oh, dude, this keeps pausing. There we go. Beautiful. We already did that. We already did that. That's already done. We'll wait till iRacing sorts out the tyre model, and then it'll be road to 10k. Then we'll just have to complain about the netcode. So never. Yeah, pretty much. We'll see. I mean, they don't need to do anything, do they?
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I've heard that before, but can you really make that claim if you can't actually, if you can't drive at the limit, you can't race properly, can you? Because under that logic, I mean, you could claim that Race Room was the most realistic race simulator, or rFactor 2, like where. For racing, I mean, like even Gran Turismo. It simulates the cost of motorsport the best. Yeah, well, yes, you have to define it, don't you? It's a totally meaningless thing to say without defining exactly what is meant. You don't have to pay a subscription to access it though, do you? But then there's no one to race against, so you know, you can't win whatever you do. It's lose-lose. I'm holding my steering wheel like the guy in the game for extra realism. Seems like a very weird way to hold a steering wheel. Maybe it works though. Well, even in iRacing, quite a few series are totally empty. Even new cars. So even in iRacing, it's a bit difficult. Why do they put the hand at the top? Is it to be less sensitive? To let the car drive itself more? It feels so weird holding the steering wheel like this. Well, I don't know, Uhtred. Yeah, with some of them, yeah, but then there's some that I don't think would be. Like, so if you look at all the most active stuff on iRacing, it's largely the tracks. If it's a free track or an included track, they're way more active than the ones that aren't. And then there's stuff like the Skip Barber. If that was all on included tracks. The Radical, if that was the SR10, if that was all free, like all the tracks and the cars, I think it would be a lot more active. I think people would drive other stuff. Like one of the reasons why the Formula Ford and the MX-5 always has people in it is because it's using stock content. For a long time, I didn't have any tracks. It's a lot of money for a lot of gamers. Like when I first started playing iRacing, I was like, oh shit, monthly fee, that's a lot. And there's like, oh shit, this track, oh shit, this car. and then you're like, you maybe do it for 1 week, and then you're like, oh, can't really afford to keep doing this. But I don't know if it is the license thing, to be honest, because if you... No, it's not true. Because if you play it, you see that a lot of people in those things have high licenses, so it's not that. Look at this grass. Whee! These hills made out of abandoned tyres. Bonk. This is actually well sliding. We're only doing 40 kilometers per hour. Right, 6. Well, hang on. How fast is 60 kilometers? What's that in miles an hour? Like 50. Look how slidey it is. You know how steep these bankings are, it's crazy. They don't have rain in Oval. Car 5. See, even with this car, you can really demonstrate that the aspect of the vehicle not drifting properly. So like you come out of here, and it's all a power slide with a single trajectory. So if we come around here, right, the back's coming out. It's all a like you can counter steer the slide, but the car keeps doing the direction. You can't you can use the throttle to push it out a bit more, but you can't go in and out like. Hello, Channel VR. It's yeah, it's interesting. So I think it makes it more obvious with this car. You can basically just do a power slide in one direction. We're just doing some chilled out oval driving. The weird thing is, you're better off not correcting it. It's really strange. I don't know what it's like when you drive out in AMS2. I guess the cars are mega controllable on the ovals. Yeah, but you can't drift in this. That's the weird thing. That's the weird thing. But that is such a strange concept that the more I think about it, I definitely do think it is a case that if a sim can't support drifting, then that's like a baseline thing that any sim needs to be able to do for the cars to ever be considered realistic. Like, it has to do drifting. A simulated car, don't matter what, you know, whatever the sim. If it can't do drifting, well then it can't do driving at the limit, because driving at the limit involves drifting, just a very small amount. So if you can't do big drifts, which are easier than small drifts because it's happening slower, well then small drifts won't work. So like, I do think it is a valid test for a simulator to go, right, can you drift? It's not, that doesn't mean that it is realistic, but it should be like a basic test, like a start, you know. Because I mean, obviously at AMS2 you can drift everything like insane. Although I don't know, can you actually change the trajectory? Can you do proper drifting in AMS2? Yeah, there's a list. That's it. I need to make a list of them. Can you do a drift? A control, like, can you do like a small drift, like around a donut, a little thing? Or can you do a medium drift and a large drift? And are the radiuses controllable on the steering, the accelerator, and the brake? Right. That's one thing. That's drifting. And can you link up a left and right drift? So. In a rear-wheel drive car, yeah, not just all-wheel drive. in a rear-wheel drive car? Can it do that? Then you go. In terms of force feedback, does the force feedback get lighter from the fronts washing out, like from understeer? And does the force feedback communicate the rear, the actual grip of the tyre? I think iRacing force feedback actually does, like, not necessarily the rotation, which is why IRFFB is good, but the force feedback's reasonably detailed. I think it just tells you what the tyres are doing, which is normally getting stuck over the limit. But yeah, so you've got that. Can you drift? Can you feel the different force feedback things? Well, brake force feedback, I think, comes from basically if the tyres slip, if they're slipping. So it's a mixture of the rotation of the car tugging on the wheel because the car's rotating, but also that combined with as the tyres slip, the force feedback should get lighter, and if you're braking at the limit, the tyre's going to be going to the limit, so the force feedback will get lighter. So that's how you'll be able to feel the braking. So if you're absolutely driving at the limit into a corner, the car will always be at some form of angle, because the back will be wanting to come out if you're really braking at the limit, which means that there will be a load from the force feedback, which means that the force feedback can decrease as the tyres get more slip. So which means you can then feel where the limit for braking is. No, that's not brake force feedback though, Richard. That's just suspension. That would just be force feedback of the suspension, which isn't actually useful to drive from. That's what R Factor 2 has, and it's what ACC has, and it's what a lot of people go, oh, I can feel the braking. All they're feeling is the suspension loading up. But that doesn't help you. That doesn't actually help you brake at the limit, because as soon as you brake, it's fully loaded up. Yeah, that is what you feel under braking, because the sims aren't conveying the tyres. But yeah, I mean, you should still have that. You should still have that effect, though. Yeah, but I mean, well, ABS, you should be like. The whole point of ABS is that you don't have to brake that precisely. Right, the whole ABS thing and haptic pedal thing is one of the most ridiculously absurd things in sim racing. It's like okay, there is a skill, obviously, not fully leaning on ABS, right? But you could literally get tactile transducers, regardless. Fine, but ultimately, you could even just like. AC1 can just vibrate your wheel when you're pushing the brake too hard, so you don't even need anything in the pedals or anything. And then also with ABS cars, if you've got the ABS on higher, you can just push the brake more aggressively anyway. So it's remove that. Yeah, it's like remove the ABS and haptics from ABS has become a talking point due to, unfortunately, probably due to like Daniel Morad and GT3 drivers and the haptic pedals, and then iRacing fixing its ABS. But it's so moronic. It's like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have, but it's so stupid. Like, you shouldn't even have ABS in a race car, should you? Really? A race car should not have ABS. I'm sorry. But obviously, people want an excuse to be like, oh, I want something else to buy. Oh, I can feel something happening from the game. Oh, a real race driver said this. Oh, this is... Oh, in a real brake pedal, you can feel the ABS kicking in. Oh, so now it's like... It then turns into this whole thing. It's like, oh my God, it's all beside the point. It's all beside the point. It's like the, you know, the true force and the full force. How it's all high frequency vibrations for like engine and what have you. And it's like, those are all things that GTR Evolution did inside the game basically. And they're all things that effectively don't help you drive the car really. They're immersive. But they're also the kind of things that you turn off. After you've had a force feedback wheel for 6 months, you turn all that stuff off because you realise very quickly, you're like, oh, okay, that's exciting at first, but actually this is all useless noise. So you generally would just turn it off. Yeah, well, that's fine, Days of Blunder, but you would pick that up from your Delta anyway, and then you could also just do it through the wheel. I'm just saying, like, these things could all be done through your wheel regardless. And then, to be honest, if a sim is conveying the tyre load correctly, you don't need that kind of ABS vibration because you can feel through the steering wheel where the grip is. So you'd be able to feel that even before ABS starts kicking in, and you'd have more dynamic range. So that's actually way more exciting, way more interesting, and way more advanced. But because most people have not played AC with a wheel setup correctly, they don't know that, so they then like latch onto these other things. I wish I didn't know. I wish I just didn't know anything about sim racing, because the more you know about it, the more like... I'm not saying what you're saying, Stu, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but... Do you know what I mean? Like the sort of basically anybody that would be to talk about ABS and the brake pedal and stuff, or promote it or whatever, would have to say what I'm saying. If they actually knew what they're talking about, they would have to say, oh yeah, but you know, obviously AC gives you an actual load in the wheel, so that's more useful. But most people don't know what they're talking about. Even real drivers don't know about haptics, which is fine. They shouldn't have to. So they're not going to mention it because they don't know. But because they're real drivers, and they've got bigger audiences, people are just going to latch onto and regurgitate every single word that they say, even though they know less about simulators, which is fine. They're real drivers. They haven't wasted their lives. I'm not having a go at you, Days of Blunder. I'm having a go at just sim racing and how knowledge works. Like, I just wish I didn't know stuff, because then, like, if you don't know, you wouldn't be bothered by tyre models being terrible. You wouldn't be bothered about stuff, because you'd be like, well, I don't know. If you know, you're like, oh dear God. It's like if you know about... Right, if you... In the modern world, if you don't know that there's adequate resources and enough wealth for everyone to live comfortably and it could all be perfectly fine, if you didn't know, you'd be like, oh, the world is how it is. You know, fine. Whatever. But if you know that there's a small number of, like, a tiny percentage of people hoarding all the wealth and resources, and it's all through corruption at the top end, and that all these things are actually solvable, but we pretend that they're not, well, they don't just pretend, like, through mass marketing and through corruption, it's...
Okay, let's go.
You know, you're just like, oh, for God's sake, I'd rather just not know. You know, I mean, you know... It's like if you're getting on a plane If you're getting on a plane that's got a bomb on it, you'd rather not know. You'd rather, if you're definitely going to die regardless, you'd rather the plane just blow up and kill you instantly without you knowing at all, and you just die. Oh, you got on a plane, it blew up, okay. Rather than just after takeoff, someone goes, there's a bomb on the plane and there's nothing we can do. You'd rather just be like, no, why did you tell me? Right, I'd rather not know. If there's nothing you can do, I'd rather not know. Well, you wouldn't though, but you'd only want to know if you can do something. If you can't like message anyone, talk to anyone, or do anything, if you literally cannot do anything other than just that's it. If you can take action, then it's great. Or if there's something you can do. If there's nothing you can do, well. Or worse, no, it's not a correct analogy. Worse is that someone tells you there's a bomb on the plane, and there is something you can do, but the majority of the people on the plane won't let you do what you know will save the plane. That's what it is. So it's worse than someone just going, you're gonna die. It's some time to think about it, just whatever. Great, okay, that might be useful. There's some utility there. You can think about stuff. There's something you can do. It's worse than that. You're going to waste your time trying to stop it when you can't, because the majority of the people on the plane are like, no, let's pray the bomb away. And you're there going, no, we need to defuse it. And they're all there going, no, we'll pray. God will save us. Yeah, but one's more frustrating if there's nothing you can do about it, or you're stopped from doing the correct action. Well, praying doesn't bloody work, does it? What if homeopathy works?
One left to green. Line up on the inside.
Oh, bloody hell.
Road is closed. Sketched up 12. Car.
Well, ultimately, it's not frustrating, because you then just have to go back to saying to yourself, there's nothing you can do anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But, it's frustrating in the sense that you constantly have the same conversations and the same, It's not really frustrating, because obviously you just have to take a sort of stoic, pragmatic view, and you go, well, there's nothing I can do about that, so that's just how it is. But it's tedious, I think, is the way. It's just tedious. That's all.
The pace car is out of control.
Well, thanks for following. What's the streaming title? I don't know. I wanted the title to be Bold Brit. Bold Brit beats off Americans in a circle, but Twitch wouldn't let me have that. It said it was too offensive. I thought it was good. I don't think it's offensive. I am beating off Americans in a circle.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Good luck, all.
No, Uhtred, that's why I redid the analogy and explained that there's a difference between being comfortable with knowing what the reality is and knowing reality and just accepting it, and then being in a position to be able to make reality better, but then other people stopping that from occurring due to their idiocy. That's a different thing again. There's nothing particularly calming about idiocy. Like, you just have to accept it and go, well, yeah, just treat other people like it's just nature. You have to get comfortable with not getting what you want. That's just normal. No. No, I'm not.
Inside.
No.
Clear.
No. Do you not understand how analogies work? Oh, but you idiots!
Outside.
I had to brake to avoid... Killed themselves.
My bad. Just lost it.
God, they're so bad in this. Yeah, Uhtred, I think you're not... You can't... You're being ridiculous with the analogy. No, you're mixing up different things entirely. So I'm just... I don't know why people struggle with this. This whole thing of, like, following something. At no point have I said that people don't react in different ways and different people rationalise things in different ways, and that some people are accepting of inevitability and some people aren't accepting of inevitability. That's a completely separate conversation. That's a separate thing. What I'm talking about is from the perspective of someone that maybe does accept inevitability, has the knowledge from their position, but then is unable to execute their knowledge that would be of the betterment to everybody because of idiots that don't know any better and are stopping the person that knows better. And I'm saying that for the vast majority of people, that would be a very frustrating situation. No, Jesus, right, I'm like, what is going on in your head? I'm not saying that everybody would. That's not how analogies work. Would like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna just pummel my forehead with a brick. Have you been eating a lot of lead? I think you have. I'll explain how analogies work, right? Someone presents an analogy or like a hypothetical. You then go, okay, right, so let me try and take on board their hypothetical, and then you don't then go, oh, I'm going to ignore all the components of the hypothetical and then insert something else. It's like that's well, yeah, obviously no hypothetical is going to work in that scenario.
Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Braking in turn. Or outside. Clear. Inside. You're in fifth. Still there. Inside. Still there. Braking in the trio.
I even said, like, so I even gave an initial analogy, and then I said, oh yeah, that analogy is not actually what I was talking about, and then presented a different analogy. So...
No, es tu puta madre estoy idiota.
Oh, he's just... Why is he driving into a wall? This is this guy just wrecking everyone.
Outside. Stay low.
Es tu puta madre, creo.
Clear.
Oh, it's Jesus!
Car outside.
Not Jesus Christ,
Stay
though.
low.
Come los huevos, payaso.
Keep low. Stay low. Clear up top.
This is an easy win.
You're in fourth position. Inside. Still inside. Keep high.
Oh man, the understeer on this car is something special.
Clear inside.
This car has so much understeer. Late corner understeer.
Car outside.
Yeah, I think there's groups, there's some people that when they know something that other people don't know, they're like, oh wow, I'm in such a privileged position, I know stuff that people don't know. But it's like, well great, that's it's not a good thing to be in. It's because you then have to deal with the thing that, okay, you know that, but other people don't. So I don't know how that's an ego boost or a positive. It's only ever going to be, unless you know something that's utilitarian to yourself. So I say, like, if you know, oh, they're dead. No, you know, shut up. You're making me feel stupider every time I read it. Right. Unless it's something utilitarian, like stoicism, or you know, like something actually useful to yourself. It could only be a negative, knowing something that other people don't know. Well, it's not really negative, but it's not going to have any use to it. So you just be like, well, great. Maybe if someone's egotistical and they're like, oh, I now feel better than other people because I know more.
Got 10 laps to go.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Uhtred. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. No, you're completely missing the point. No, it's not about winning. You're not understanding the point at all. I'm not saying we're not on the bomb analogy on the plane of some people like to know things and some people don't. You know, that's not what we're talking about. Hello, bananas and sushi. Eyes on the wall, keep doing that. Obviously, some people like to know something that's inevitably bad or inevitably good, and some people don't. That's obvious. Like, no, that's not what the conversation's about. It's like, that's like the Matrix thing of the guy going, oh, he doesn't want to know that he's in the Matrix, he just wants to eat meat. What do you mean? Yeah, are you struggling with like the basics of language? Some people, different people like different things. What? I don't know what is going on in your head. Are you drunk? What other word do you want me to use to describe that different people have different preferences? I think some is a pretty good word to describe that. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, honestly. I don't know what... you must be drunk. No, I don't even know. I don't know what you're saying. I can't read your comments. What argument are you making? No, you're not making. You're just typing random shit. I can only assume you're drunk. I don't know what on earth you're trying to communicate. It's actually impossible to understand what you're trying to agree or disagree or what you're saying. It's mental. You're utterly incoherent. Okay, yeah, you're on drugs. Jesus Christ, you're ruining the live stream. We are going.
Stay high.
We'll let this guy go in.
You're pulling away from the car line.
Now, I think there should be there should be like a rule where if you're being utterly incoherent, a big sausage should like slap you in the face. But yeah, I would definitely say if a person happens to know something, they've got knowledge about something, right? And they are actually in a position to be able to do something, but unfortunately, all the people around them don't have that knowledge, and that person is unable to convey that knowledge to those people. I'm going to ban you, Uhtred. You've been stupid. And that person's unable to convey that knowledge to those people, then pretty universally, that would be probably most people would find that frustrating. So, hello, Pete Jarum. Uhtred's been a penis. He's not going to Bamburgh Castle. And the only way a person doesn't get frustrated by that is if they are taking a Stoist philosophy. Hello, random call sign. Well, Tennessee-tism, yeah. So then the choice, well then, if a person is moral, they won't use that to exploit other people. They will still do their best to be good, but then they would also just have to go, well, look. So the most pragmatic thing to do when people stop someone from doing the right thing or whatever, or you have to sort of just perceive people as a force of nature. And to be fair, people are effectively a force of nature as far as so people, in terms of people getting angry at other people or annoyed at other people, normally they'd be going, right, if there was a war and you got your house blown up in a war, you'd go, oh no, the evil people blew up my house, I hate them, whatever, oh man, they're so bad, whatever, right? But if your house was destroyed by a tornado, you'd go, shit. Well, the weather was bad, and most people would get over the house being destroyed by a tornado a lot faster than they would a random people destroying it in a war. And pragmatically, from a pragmatic perspective, your house being destroyed by a tornado is the same as it being destroyed in a war from your perspective. You don't really, it's a force of nature in many ways. Yeah, Uhtred, we've already talked about it. No, done. We finished that. Either you're high on something or you're drunk. I don't know what's going on.
White flag. One more left to go.
War's not a force of nature. Well, no, it isn't. It's okay. So you get into like a definition thing, don't you?
You're pulling away from the car time. The gap is
Because you can then define it. You then get into an argument of free will, but so it depends how you define it. But I'm saying from a sort of utilitarian, stoist, pragmatic, philosophical perspective, seeing other humans and other human behaviour and stuff like war, or emotively responding to it in a similar way to how you'd emotively respond to weather and other things in nature, is probably more productive. So, and that's not to say, oh, you don't do anything, but it's I think cognitively people apply different emotive response to stuff that's done to them from people than they would from stuff that happens from nature. Whereas, and what I'm saying is, a pragmatist would go, well, to avoid your house flooding, don't build it in a flood zone, have insurance for flooding, don't build your house where it's stormy, or build a storm bunker so you don't get affected by it, all that kind of stuff. And that's the same approach you'd have to take for like what other people do. Like if you live in a country where the water's not clean, yeah, the government's shit. You can blame him. You still try and petition the government, try and vote for what you can have, but as a pragmatist, you still have to go, well, you know, it's essentially a force of nature. There's no point being tricked by the sociological part of the brain into being more emotively goaded into a separate emotional response. That's the thing. So there are two different, like an act of war or being affected by people is a different thing. It's a different category of thing, but it's the pragmatic response is the same. Yeah, exactly. A destroyed house is a destroyed house. And also thinking about yeah, I just think culturally, people do generally, like even less philosophical people, I think they do treat flooding and natural disasters psychologically different. Like they don't treat it personally. It feels personal. If it's other people doing something, it feels personal, which psychologically then ends up being different to if it's nature doing it. But it really shouldn't be. Especially if it isn't a personal thing from the other people. Like a soldier that's just doing random shit for their country, fighting, they're not personally attacking those people. Like, it's not the same as a spouse or a family member doing something, or someone that actually knows you doing something to actually attack you. That is an absolutely personal, you know, there's a social, personal, immediate dynamic there. But some like governmental thing, is different, but it's perceived, you know. Yeah, insurance companies do. I don't know how they. Well, they don't necessarily disagree, but they just have a codified thing for if it's an act of war, if it's an act of God. But that's a different context. So. Let's have a look at the crashes here. We still got 6x in that, and I mean, I don't think we can drive that any much better, to be honest. Already peaked. It's because I was having to read stupid comments. Oh dear. That's the handicap. Double handicap. We even hit that guy. I don't know what he was doing. Oh, we would. So you avoid that car, and then obviously, car behind drives into you. Which situation? Yeah, I'm. Yeah, obviously when you're talking about philosophical ideas, they will apply in lots of ways to different things. Yes. No. I definitely think it affects people's entertainment of a game. If you don't know, so on another level, if you if you're playing tic-tac-toe and you don't know that there's a very obvious strategy to win tic-tac-toe of like, well, you know, that you start in the corner and you just block it and then it'll always be a draw. Well, as soon as you know that, tic-tac-toe doesn't really work as an entertaining game because it's eliminated the strategy, it's eliminated the surprising outcome, and so it's ruined the game, right? It no longer works. But if you don't know that strategy and you don't know that, you can enjoy tic-tac-toe. So all the kids, when you first played tic-tac-toe, you're like, oh, let's play tic-tac-toe. Oh, wonder what will happen. Don't know who will win. But then once you get to like 4, you're like, and you know that, and you're like, oh, well, we're never going to play this game again now because, well, we know what the outcomes are. It's not very fun, is it? That is like it with other games. Like if you unfortunately know where something is, like in Call of Duty, if you know that the dual shotguns, once you know that the dual shotguns in Black Ops 2 are like insane, like the ultimate strategy is playing with the shittest thing in the game in the cheesiest way, it ruins the game. And then everyone starts playing that way and you're like, oh, well, okay, it's no longer fun now because the worst strategies come about from it. Whereas if you didn't know that, you could play it, even when other people have worked out, you could be in ignorance playing it, going, oh, I'm getting beaten occasionally. So, but then if you know a strategy in a game, I'm trying to think how you could fit it into what the other thing I'm saying. Tic-tac-toe needs a new DLC. Extra square DLC. Super tic-tac-toe. Well, doesn't Connect 4, doesn't that have like a lot of permutations? But there are ways to win it. There's that YouTube channel is really good for that, the math channel. I quite like, I think it's interesting games. Yeah, Number File has a lot of stuff on games. I always like, so you know, games where you have that the dynamic of like risk and self-balancing risk. So you can get ahead of someone else, but it's only by taking risk, and then you have more. There's less chance of being successful the more risk you take. So it ends up self-balancing. But what it does mean that you're kind of forced into taking risk and maybe taking the risk in accordance with what the other player's doing as well. So you end up with like a self-balancing game. And then it's also you end up with quite variable games. So it's it ends up being exciting and interesting. But then also, I think, like, simple games as well. I never really get it when it's like a really... You know when you get, like, vast board games where they say mechanics apply, but there's so much stuff going on. Ginger Shepherd. What's better for sim race, a bucket seat or recliner? Well, for Formula, there isn't anything that does both Formula and GT positions. Well, everybody... Thank you, 07 Buck. If you want, Formula, you're going to need some kind of bucket seat because of how they support your legs, your thighs, your hips. My hips don't lie. But if you want comfort, then just get a GT. To be honest, the FGT rig isn't the best. I personally, I wouldn't get it. I've got one. I wouldn't get one. I'd try and just get a cheap T-slot rig. Personally, the FGT sit rig works, but you're never going to change it between Formula and GT, and the rig itself isn't the most solid. It's fine, it works, but Yeah, you're not really ever going to change the position over, and then you have the issue of like where you put a H pattern if you do that, and then you have the pedal angle and stuff which you would have to change, which is too much of a pain in the arse. You're better off either just building a Formula rig, or like you can. It doesn't work in AC. We've done it before. Yeah, I have some tactile transducers. It's good. The thing is, the F1 GT rig isn't even a Formula 1 position, so it's a bit. A bit weird. It's not bad though. I mean, for the price, I guess it's all right. Right, let's sign up for the next one here. I definitely think people should get transducers on their rigs. It's really worth it. Oh, mate. Yeah, you can't have a single car contact without losing rating in the Draft Masters. That seems like a bit of a design issue. I'm 2057 here. Well, if I've not done, we've just done like 3 races. I've not driven into anyone. I've not done anything risky or anything. We've just had cars driving to us in ways that are completely unavoidable. So that equaling safety rating loss is a bit weird. Like how's what are you supposed to do? There's nothing you can do, is there? Basically, you'd have to get safety rating in another series and then go, oh well, I don't mind losing safety rating, so then I'll do this. Seems a bit weird. weird because the driving on the super speedways is pretty easy. Like, you're not darting around, so it's not like crazy. But then you tend to get like a lot of crashes in that compared to the IndyCar stuff we've done in the past. I guess because the cars are so sloppy, it makes it really hard to avoid stuff. Hang on, why does this class as dirt oval? This is a normal oval car, but it's on dirt. But it's not dirt oval. Hang on. Why is this called SK Modified? What's that about? What's modified about it? What is SK? What? I don't speak American. Here we go. Modified stock cars. SK stands for street stock or street legal or strictly stock. Hang on, they're street legal but modified. Right. SK Modifies use a custom-built chassis specifically designed for racing on asphalt. The body of an SK Modified resembles that of a production car, but is made from lightweight materials, such as fiberglass. So it's not a production car. It just resembles it. But why then call it street stock when it's not? It doesn't make any sense. There's nothing stock about it, and there's nothing street about it. What on earth? So you can only go in a straight line. Right. It's specifically designed for asphalt oval racing. So what's stock about it? What is stock? Here we go. The term stock in the context of SK Modified can be somewhat misleading because SK Modified cars are from stock or street legal in this context. Stock are far from stock. Okay. Stock refers to the class of racing that the car originally derived from. Originally, stock car racing involved racing cars that were based on production vehicles that could be purchased by the general public over time. However, these cars became heavily modified for racing purposes, leading to the development of various racing classes. So there's nothing stock about them at all. It's just, yeah, as you said, Uhtred, in the past. They were stock in the past, but they're not anymore. Not stock anymore race series. In the case of SK Modified, while they may retain some resemblance to the production cars in terms of body shape, the cars are extensively modified. Yeah. So, they should really just get rid of the word stock. That's so stupid. Like, at the point of where you're not using stock cars, you would stop calling it that. Oh, guys, do you want to come along for some lorry racing? Yeah, it's racing on bicycles. We started out with lorries, but over time we realised they were quite heavy, expensive to run, and very noisy. So we gradually gravitated towards unicycles. We still call it lorry racing because of the history. So don't be surprised when you turn up to the track and it's unicycles. You're silly to have made the assumption that we'll actually be driving actual lorries. No, unicycles. What does the word stock mean? Yeah, typically vehicle and its components, the original unmodified from manufacturer form. So do you buy those cars? But isn't that all cars that you buy? If you were to buy Radical SR3 XXR, isn't that technically a stock car? Like a Formula 1 car wouldn't be a stock car. Okay, well, so now they're saying a stock car would have to be something from like a road car, not a race car. Even the language is not consistent. It doesn't even. So like generally stock would be street league, you know, it'd be like the equivalent of those rally cars or like production runs where you could go, well, look, you could, in theory, anyone could buy this car. It's not a race car. So like, what's it called when you have a whole field of the same car, like a spec or whatever? What's that called? What's that called where everyone's driving the same class? Like it's not different vehicles, like they're all the same. Like everyone's in a Radical or everyone's in a Caterham. What's that called? Monoclass? No. Yeah, it would be monoclass, but I think it's spec racing. Yeah, spec series or one make series. Oh, spec series. Because they compare. Oh, yeah. Well, I think you'll find Space Skunk. This might be weird, but I think I might be wrong about this, but I think all vehicles have the same sort of materials in them, like a bit of carbon fibre, bit of metal, bit of like same seats, FIA approved seats. So it's stock car racing. I'm using a stock sim rig here, and it's yeah, I've modified the T-slot a bit. Yeah, we've put loads of accessories on it, but the rig, it's a stock rig. Maybe they're homologated road spec, but changed to make them race spec. Oh, I'm gonna homologate your face. Homologation. Why is it called homologation? Right, we accept all these words. You watch motorsport, and you accept these words, and you're like, these words are fantastic. Yeah, that makes sense. But do they? Nobody sits down to question these words and go, hang on a minute, this is all made up and it's completely ridiculous. I could just come up with a word and be like I'm someone in motorsport, and I go, this kind of car is a Flogdougal. And then 10 years later, everyone's like, the Flogdougals, yeah. Do you know, they're great, they are. No one will question it. You need to smile. No, you will not smile. Here we go. The term homologation originates from the Greek word homologio, which combines homo, meaning same, and logos, meaning word. Logos, meaning word or reason. In ancient Greek, homo logo. Yeah. What used to mean to agree, to promise, or to acknowledge. I've got the maturity of a toddler. In the context of modern usage, particularly in the automotive and motorsport industries, homologation refers to the process of officially acknowledging and approving the product, design of vehicle meant for certain predetermined standards. Yeah. Right, that's good. It's good that we know that. It's an odd word though, isn't it? Well, yeah, I could do with a homo logo. Homologated wrap. Okay. It's not going to be able to do this. Let's see. Nah, you see, you have to write lyrics yourself because it just comes up with crap. Yeah, it's crap. It's really weird that ChatGTP is really bad at writing lyrics. Yeah, it's bizarre. Like, it's actually really weird. Like, it's always the most cringy, obvious, terrible. like it's really good at writing what a middle manager would come up with song lyrics. It's weird that, like, however you prompt it. You do have to do your own lyrics, and then you can get it to like help you with rhyming and stuff. Like I put this, is like, yo, homologation, it's a certification scene in motorsport. It's the realist, know what I mean? But when it comes to SK Modified, it's a mess. The name got us all in distress. Built for the oval with the speed and flair, but the term stock got us pulling out our hair. From Stanford to Thompson we tear up the track, but the name's so confusing it's all like a smack. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Jesus. Okay, right. I'll put that into a wrap. Jesus Christ. Let's do it.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Yeah, good job, mate. Right, let's see what happens here. Ah, this is gonna be terrible. Yeah, I've had some weird stuff happen in that in the video. Yeah, where it just goes mental, starts making stuff up. Ah, here we go.
Yo, homologation is a certification scene. Motorsport is the realest, know what I mean. But when it comes to SK modifieds, it's a mess. The name game got us all in distress.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yo, homologation is a certification scene. In motorsport, it's the realest, know what I mean. But when it comes to SK modifieds, it's a mess. The name game got us all in distress.
Stupid. Oh no. It's a mess. Mess and distress.
Yo, homologation is a certification scene. Motorsport is the realest, know what I mean. But when it comes to SK modifieds, it's a mess. The name game got us all in distress.
It's so dumb. Yeah, it don't quite sound very polished. But yeah, it is. Well, you would be if you tried to understand motorsport certification. It's not easy. Oh, I should put hate comments into Udio. Like, we could get comments from haters, write them out into songs, into diss raps. To create the ultimate Game of Muscle diss song. Ah, that's a good idea. What lyrics would we have? Let's see. Let's get the haters of Muscle. What actually is your problem, you down in the mouth mother effer? Delete this goddamn video. It's nihilist garbage. You suck, dude. This one dissed you guys. He's an overrated jagoff. I don't know what a jagoff is. And slags off iRacing since his broke-ass viewers enjoy him doing it. You broke-ass viewers. You're all broke-ass viewers. He got long COVID, got big, got his head up his ass about Assetto Corsa. Got big? I don't think we got big. I don't remember that happening. Oh dear. He definitely has mental health issues and no real job. He's smart, but very opinionated and often wrong about what he's talking about, which is a bad combination. He definitely has some mental health issues. I hope he gets help. He's just a talentless, fat, balding middle-aged man trying to stay relevant. Being outlandish and rude is his grift. Bet he smells. That was a good one. We need to do that. If that rhymed, that'd be perfect. I don't know where that one with the one about having spaghetti in my mouth was the best one. I think they're just. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Like, I don't think I've ever written a comment like why would you write a comment like that? like even if you hated someone, it's just funny. Like, why would you even? That's what's strange. Are you? Like, if you don't like someone, why would you waste your time writing a comment? It's not like you're not gonna like make them not fat, are you? Yeah, or maybe they're just not very bright. I don't know. That's the problem with, like, if you write a comment like that, it's self-defeating, so it's not even gonna work. Even if you were right. By writing a comment like that, anybody that would listen to you wouldn't listen to you, so it's totally pointless. It's not going to make you feel better. It's not going to change anyone else's mind. So yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you think, oh, maybe it's just like really young people, which often it is, but sometimes it's like older people. You're like, what? Some people are just a bit mental. So it's fine. I'm really angry. I'm really angry with my life. Well, angry. I'm angry with I'm angry with the Tories. Well, I don't know. I'm mildly annoyed. That's what I'd say. That's how I'd describe it. Thank you for following, Jay Sparks. The thing is, I don't normally get that angry. I normally get like anxious when I run out of milk. Because then, let's have a beer. That's a good idea. I should have bought some crisps. I haven't had crisps for ages. Yeah, that's the most prominent emotion for me is anxiety. Like, I've run out of tea bags. I've run out of milk. That's the bigger. That is genuinely. I do get really anxious when I run out of milk because it's like, well, you can't make a cup of tea, you can't have any cereal. What are you going to do? I can't even have a coffee because I could do, but I'd need milk in my coffee. No, but like I'm not joking. I'm not saying that to be like British. Genuine, like I really do feel anxious if I don't have milk. Yeah, obviously I know it's silly, but because you see it running down, and then you're like, and then you have that pathetic cup of tea with just the leftover bit of milk, and it's just a rubbish cup of tea because you've had to use like Or even worse, there's a few of you, and you've got to share that tiny bit of milk between you to the point where there's no point in putting milk in it. Like, why even bother? Because you know, you just diluted it. You might as well add one person that you said, right, you're the guy not having milk, sorry, and the rest have the milk that's adequate. Well, cows don't make milk all the time, do they? They have to have a calf, don't they? Felt the same for the first 6 months of your life. You weren't. That wasn't for the. That wasn't for the milk. You get angry too much. Yeah. Well, I mean.
The estimated strength of field is 2,556.
Being angry is normally a waste of time.
Today, heads down. Pick your battle.
I normally just I don't normally get angry. I normally feel frustrated. not angry.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
The problem is the things that make me angry are things that I can't take action on. So then there's no point in feeling angry. So like just stupid political stuff, absolute like corruption. You know, just stuff that's shit. You can't. There's nothing you could like. You could feel angry in that point in time, and you can do. You know, you can do certain things, but you can't do anything immediately. You can't just. Do you know what I mean? There's no like immediate resolution. So. It's not productive. They took out well, not like that, yeah, but like a democratic socialist version. That's why I don't watch the news and things. And then the thing is, I think what helps is if you've got people you talk to and then you're all like, oh yeah, we all know. So if everyone you know is like agree, at least you then know you're not mental. You're like, oh yeah, hang on, everybody I know agrees that the government and all this stuff is a load of bollocks. Well, even people that don't agree with you politically at all are like, yeah, this is a load of bollocks. Well, at least you're like, wow, at least everyone's on the same page. So I guess that helps a little bit. Yeah, so that comes back to what I was saying earlier about if you know everything's bollocks, but then other people don't, that is going to be maddening, or way worse than if you know stuff's bollocks, you can't do anything about it, but at least you know that you're not mad. At least you know other people are like identifying the same thing with good reasons behind it. So, yeah, well, this is Vintage NASCAR. How's it going, Sim Racing fan?
Get ready, going green.
Yeah, there's no point in watching the news like every day. I don't know why people do. Like, it's worth reading history books, and it's worth understanding, like, reading stuff on like economics and, you know, like longer things or like actual talks and discussions. But day-to-day politics is a total waste of time to follow because it's all like manufactured propaganda and fake news anyway. So yeah, you're just much better off. You're much better off just looking at the larger context of things. Unless you are in the government, the micro aspects of government are completely pointless to and ah over. You could say that about games, though. I would never and ah over the micro aspects of video games. God damn it! Why am I such an idiot? I don't and ah them. I just say what's true.
Stay low.
Well, the nice thing with a newspaper, even when a newspaper's complete shit, it's more information dense and it's quiet. I think this is a big problem with radio, books, YouTube, TikTok, all this stuff. It's noisy. Like the nice thing about reading is it's fundamentally quiet. You know, you can like be the whole noise thing. I think is a really big problem. Like this is why I'm like I like walking. I like the countryside. I really like kayaking on very calm rivers. It's just quiet. There's too much like car noise, people noise. He says driving around an oval track. It's too much noise. Jesus Christ, I'm a hypocrite in all ways. Hypocrite man. That was one of the worst things about 24 hours of Spa, actually, is that it's awesome, but 24 hours of cars going wah, wah, wah. You're like, I need better earplugs. I know we don't need to say anything about iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. Now we got, I'm really dumb. No, it's not the commercial. That's from the tutorial. Oh, just moved out of the way of that guy and drove into the wall. He forced me to move out of the way, and then this car has such bad understeer. Yeah, I just need to, that Austin Agonoski video with all the real drivers pointing out the stuff that I've been saying for years, and there's some other clips from other stuff. I just need to put them into a clip, and then I can just play that. I'm so done wasting my time, actually, because I realised the problem is I try to like explain stuff from a position of reason and not an argument from authority. But the problem with that is most people make their decisions or believe stuff based off emotion and authority. So it's a total waste of my time expecting other people to come to conclusions in a similar way that I do. So yeah, I should have just had those clips, and then you just anytime someone argues with you, you just need for anything, you just need an authority, and that's what you do. That's how you win arguments. Like, it's a terrible way of having, well, not even winning an argument. It's a shit way of educating people because you're not fundamentally helping them build critical thinking skills. But you know. Maybe it's weird that like religion, like cathedrals, are basically one giant argument from authority. It's like, guys, no one's joining our religion because we've just made it up. But if we build this massively impressive building, surely we'll get more people joining because you'll see the building for miles around, and the building's huge, and only God could inspire such a magnificent work of art. I believe it now because I grew up seeing this big building with beautiful stained glass windows. This religion's strong and stable because there's a strong and stable building representing the idea. It's not weak and wobbly like those dirty Buddhist people that believe in stuff without having big cathedrals. Yeah, dead flies. Is that meant to be rubber though, rather than a fly? Dead flies should definitely be in more Sims. I think I might have dint-winkled my car a bit here. Like, the people are driving a bit cleaner in this one. No, I know. I do know that there actually are. But well, so Buddhism's not a single thing, and there are like mental Buddhist statues. So I know. Look, don't ruin my little story. I have seen some of the mental Buddhist stuff, but that's not really the tenet of the religion. But yeah, there are. It's hard to say that Buddhism's a singular religion as well, because there's so many different interpretations and things. You say that with everything. It's dead. It's a dead pixel. The pixels have died. That is weird, isn't it, Dave? Like, New Testament. Yeah, exactly, Pete. No, I agree with you. Some people do treat it like a religion, but yeah, it's just more of a general belief system. But yeah, from my understanding of New Testament Christianity, the whole point, the whole lessons would be that churches and greed and wealth inequality, like, if you were to actually follow Christ more literally, you would be like a commie. You would be like a proper anarchist commie. Like, he literally went against the establishment at the time. He was executed for fighting against the establishment powers. So it's it is funny how Christianity's been turned into like co-opted by capitalism and like those like mega preachers and stuff. And by funny I mean a bit depressing, but you know, what can you do?
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1 second.
Wrangler? I hardly knew her. Right, I need to watch Aeroplane Naked Gun. It's time for a rewatch of those classics.
Leader is running 44.568.
Yeah, hot shots. There's a whole bunch of them. Alright, Ginger Shepherd, take care.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.3 seconds. Car outside. Still there. Clear outside if you want it.
Oh, we're flying. I think we're too far back though. All from driving into the bloody wall. Typical. Whoa.
high. Stay sharp. Bringing in the trio. Outside. Stay low. Outside is clear.
Just need a giant wreck up front. And we're all good.
Inside. Stay high. Clear. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.2 seconds.
Oh, wheels and noodles. Noodle wheels. It's a good workout for your right arm, this. It does have iRacing style online races.
Two left to go. Two to go. The leader is running 45.114.
Oh, will there be a wreck? Will we gain some places?
Last lap.
Oh, right, we're in 14th. -5 IR. We just need a big pile up. 10 places. That'd be perfect. Why is everyone driving sensibly in this one and they weren't in the others? The one where we're like really far at the back, they all drive carefully. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. What? The one time that a big wreck would be Andy.
Bringing in the tri-oval.
I drove into the wall, Uhtred.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
I wonder if oval drivers get motion sick. Do you think they have to go, they have a little mini roundabout on the infield so they can all drive the opposite way to unwind themselves? I drove into the wall. I think we damaged the car with us driving into the wall there. I don't know why I drove into the wall. I keep doing it. I keep understeering. I did use it a few times, yeah. I prefer to just coast through the corner though. Oh, there it is. Look. Oh, it's because of the guy behind. That's why. Because he was coming through, and then I moved up to avoid having him hit us. I didn't need to, but that was me. That was too much of an overreaction. So I thought he was going to hit us, but he actually backed out of it. But then that slight movement meant that I couldn't make the corner. Bonk. Nah. Probably didn't even need to move. Cost me the race, that did. I was going to win, obviously. What a disaster. Oh well. It was alright. I think that was a 0x on the wall. Oh no, we got 0.09. So hang on. So if you get a 0x, you actually gain a reasonable amount. But if you get 4x, you lose a reasonable amount. So the stakes are high. The stakes are high. So you basically just need to keep doing those races and get 0x's in them. Oh, -3 I rated. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna get something to eat quickly. Don't know what to eat, but Draft Master is probably the worst thing to try and gain rating in. It's probably a terrible idea. Tendency-tism. It's been fun discussing Stoic philosophy and rap lyrics, but I'm going to go outside. It's a good plan. Good idea. I recommend it. I would go outside. But before you go outside, can I recommend the remarkable Notepad e-ink tablet? It's just like writing on real paper, but it's a tablet. Have you seen all those influence adverts for that? It's so dumb. It's like, hang on a minute. Right. Let's get a non-alcoholic beer. back in a second. Hello, chair viewers. What a time. We've got plants. And what do you need? You've got a chair, you've got a plant. It's peak viewing, peak content. I mean, you guys, what else would you want? Why would you want a bald person talking when you can have a chair? Game of Monstera. Oh, that's alright. It's a real plant as well. We're it was growing too much, so I moved it down here. Gamer Musical. We're just doing some oval. It is, yes. I think so. I think you can eat them. Nom. Swiss cheese plant, due to its characteristic holes and splits, is primarily grown as an ornamental plant. Some parts of it are edible. Ripe fruit. Other parts contain calcium oxalate crystals and are toxic. Here's a breakdown of the edibility. The fruit is edible when ripe, sweet tropical flavour, reminiscent of a pineapple and banana. The leaves are not edible and contain calcium oxalate. Chewing or swallowing Monstera leaves can lead to symptoms such as throat and mouth irritation, swelling and difficulty swallowing. Stems and roots. Like the leaves, the stems and roots contain calcium. Oh, so you just have to eat its fruit. Are we doing indie? That's next weekend. Next weekend. Stop. No, I'm sorry. It's non-alcoholic beer time. Oh, is there? I don't know what rank. I'm not high enough rank though. I'm trying to build up a safety rating. They're not going very well. But today, I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm just trying to stay awake today, basically. Today is a stay awake day. Cheers, guys. Lucky Saint. It's quite nice. I think Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness is better though. Oh, is it formula license? Well, hang on. Why can we not see it? Oh. Oh, so can I do it? So all this was pointless. Look. Oh, I can do it. Oh, I didn't realise. Should I buy the track? Oh, the IndyCar's a bit weird though, isn't it? What's this one at 7? 80 laps. Hang on. I need a setup. What's funny is we already own the track. They just updated it. I think, hang on, this could be an interesting video. Which is the most expensive video game? I think Train Sim is still. Problem is, if you say most expensive games, it'll give old ones. Yeah, it doesn't have the pricing. You'd have to work it out ourselves. Have a look. Hello, SRT. Yeah. Don't you know? Don't you know? Guess you don't know.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
It's also the most realistic. It's also the most realistic. Right, here we go. Store. I can't show this on the screen because I don't want to show off my collection of anime games. That's what I mostly buy. Train Sim. Let's see how much Train Sim would cost here. Train Sim World 4, right? Okay. So base game is like £70 for a special edition. Right, here we go. All DLCs. £1,916. That's iRacing costs more than that. If you were to buy all the content in iRacing. Well, hang on. Why have we got another audio going? What's that even coming from? Ah. That's weird. It's like a have a media audio sample, but hey, apparently there's another audio sample going into my computer, but I can't see it. Well. Nicky Fishsticks. I love that his voice breaks when saying it. Yeah, well, no, they believe it. It's fine. They do. They're trying their best. It is. It will be. Don't worry. Right. Do any of you play games on a plane? Like, if you're on an aeroplane, If I'm flying, I don't ever feel like playing games. Like I just want to. I listen to like a podcast and try and sleep. I don't know how people like game on the go. Even when I'm in airports, it's too much noise. Right, what are the games more expensive? What's more expensive than Train Sim? Star Citizen. That's fake though, isn't it? Oh, here we go. In 2024, the cost of buying every bit of content in iRacing, not including legacy content, is $2,035. Hang on. So, what was Train Sim? I've forgotten already. Store. This is a good video idea. The most expensive simulators. That's a 3-click video, that. So Train Sim was £1,900, 1,916. Obviously you can get deals and stuff, but £1,916. Poons. That's Train Sim World. Hang on, but what about... That's Train Sim World 4. What about the old one? iRacing is... According to Sim Racing Setups. $2,035. Say this is 36. 2036 USD. Oh, but the race is about to start. I'll do a poll. Oh yeah, my inventory for CS:GO is worth about £800 because I've never sold anything. I've got like 3,000 hours in Counter-Strike and never sold anything. So it's all, and I never use anything that's in it. Right, so let's see. Train Sim. Let's see how much the old Train Sim is. Train Simulator Classic. Right, let's see what this comes to. All DLCs. Are you ready? Oh, is he going to beat Train Sim World 4? There's a lot of them. Oh, I have to even click browse. Can't even get a summary. Oh no. I want to buy all of them. There's not even a button. Oh my goodness. There's not even a button for it. Yeah, but the Star Citizen stuff's made up. I mean, you can say that about Counter-Strike. That's not like the retail price of the game. I mean, it's like well, Star Citizen's a total scam as well, isn't it? Like the whole thing's a Ponzi scheme. It's like a digital. It's so dumb. Yeah, I was lucky that I knew someone that worked at Valve, so I got a really early really early access to CS:GO when it first came out. So then I played it lots. It won't let me. It won't let me add them all up. It won't even say. It will only show 200. Yeah, so I think I spent like £12 on CS. You're pleased with the rain update, SRT? Yeah, no, the rain's nicely done, but the tyre physics aren't good enough for the rain to work properly. But as a general, like for an endurance race and the sort of the novelty of having the weather change, hopefully they sort the tyres out and then the rain will make sense. Then I think it'll be really good. As it is right now, I think the rain's a bit of a... It's just a bit of a chore. Because I've done a few races in the Super Formula with the track wet, and it's like, well, you know, you need it so it's dry track and then it drizzles halfway through the race sort of scenario. I think the weather thing's actually pretty odd, really. Like, it's quite a complicated thing to do, but it's not the thing that you do before other fundamental things. But, you know, maybe it's different people doing it. Don't really matter.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, the whole CS:GO skins thing is really bad. And like you said, the gambling stuff is terrible. Why is Guinness always so fizzy? But it's a weird type of fizzy. Yeah, Guinness is better than Lucky Saint. Although Lucky Saint tastes more like normal beer. I don't know what Guinness... I know Guinness is a beer, but it's not. It doesn't really taste like beer, does it? Guinness is its own thing. Man, if iRacing actually made its tyres realistic, I'd be so hyped. Like, if you could drive properly in it, it'd be so good. I already play it a lot. Be really fun. I think cars like the Porsche Cup car with realistic tyres would be really good. It's really fun in other sims. The Porsche Cup car is like one of the best vehicles in most sims. AC, ACC, R-Factor 2, even Automobilista 2.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh, what don't you like about it in AC, Mr. Raisin Heroes?
One more lap.
Can I think Max Verstappen might. Do you have Max Verstappen's on the telephone? Just give.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Like even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
It's weird. Yeah. There's the old argument from authority.
There's the flag. It's over.
Oh no. Authority'd. Authority'd. I listen to this voice.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I don't know who to believe. Who do I believe? Oh, who do I listen to? We should do a remix. Max Verstappen versus iRacing. Why does he spend hours on iRacing? Why do I spend hours on iRacing? Because it's the most active online system with range of content. Yeah, it's all right. I can't even be bothered. We go again. No, it's all right. It's I've got to the point now where I just have brain damage, so it's fine. Hang on. There you go. Or there you go. Yeah, or there's yeah, you know. Yeah, it's the most iRacing's got the most players, so it's the most competitive online game. That's why, and it's good for esports. The replay system's good. Their big events are really good. It runs quite well on a range of computers. It's easy to set up. I know you are. It's, one MTD, yeah, I know. Do you know they got away with it as well? Yeah, no, I know one of them. I don't know them. I met one of them. I was just like, oh. I was just like, don't even, you know. It's just like, how could you be all right with doing that? They were already a big, well, I know there's a few of them. They're already big and they're already making hundreds of thousands of pounds a year. Why would you even do something like that then is basically exploiting children? It's meant, like, I don't. How could you be happy with yourself? like, what is going on in their heads? It's really weird. It's so strange that someone could be that. Either maybe they're just dumb. That's possible. That's what I don't understand with some things. Like, I get someone doing something unethical because they're desperate, or because, you know, don't have much money, or no other way to get money, or whatever. What's really weird is when people that already have a lot of money do something completely unethical for no reason when they don't even need to. That's really bizarre to me. But maybe they just don't care. So yeah, they would do videos of like the slot machine stuff and make out that it was random, like a fair gambling, but it was all rigged. But then the streamer would have a version that gave them the wrong odds, so it made it look like you'd win if you went on it. I like poker, but even that I don't really talk about much. I just think you'd have to be an arse to want to promote that. Even if you like it yourself, you'd be like, oh, obviously this is really bad. for a lot of people. So, I mean, but then again, I promote sim racing, and look how bad that is for people. Sim Racing Wales on PC looking to upgrade the old CSW 2.5. I'd get a 12 Nm DD if you've got disposable income. Just get like something about 12. Get a DD, Fanatec DD Plus, or a Moser, or a Simagic, or an Acertec. You've already got the wheel rims. Just get a DD Plus. Yeah, and use my link. Or don't use random call signs or someone's link. Thank you. Beach. Son of the beach.
About to go green, stay focused. Post car is off, time to do your job.
Thank you.
Green flag, green flag. Inside. Keep high. Keep high. You're up top, 3 wide. Inside, 2 wide. Stay high, there's a car on the low side. Still there, inside. Still inside. Clear inside. Car outside. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Nice and chilled start.
Still there, hold your line. Clear high. Outside. Clear high.
Right, you won't really want to just down the inside. Don't yield. There's going to be a punt coming up. They're all jostling around for no reason. I don't know. I've lost it. We need it back. America. Still get 4x.
Inside.
I still get 4x. Like, how can you avoid that any more than what I did? How on earth? There's no way you're avoiding that any better. I mean, every race they're doing stupid crashes in this. Every race.
Doing good. Keep it up. car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
That's why I like it. You get a time penalty if you teleport to the pit. Depends how close you are to the pit.
Leader is running 44.307. The car is C14, just left the fastest lap, 43.176. Inside. Clear inside.
I mean, don't know if they're going to unlap themselves. So I've got my tyres are wrecked.
Outside. Outside is clear.
I have absolutely wreck-a-popo tyres. I'm on dinner trays.
Outside. Clear outside if you want it.
Alright, Necro Dolls, good luck. Make sure you crash everyone. Oh, 10 more laps of this.
Got 10 laps to go.
Maybe there's a pack of cars at the front and they'll crash. It's the dream. Constant, yeah. This is giving me AC single player flashbacks.
The leader is running 44.973.
It's quite relaxing, this though.
Yeah.
I know, it's nice and relaxing. It's like Euro Truck Sim but with no parking. It's like a cross-channel ferry or something. Has the same. Has the same manoeuvrability.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
Yeah, but I'm battling against it, trying to stay awake. That's the real difficulty. I just did a drift and kick to wake me up. Oh, we're catching up with 6th.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 5.5 seconds.
Is that because we just lost a piece? The cars on the track go round and round. Round and round, round and round.
You've got 5 laps to go. Things are looking good.
The brain cells in your brain go dead, 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 dead. Oh, yeah. I believe in iRacing games. How do I do it? Well, it's from driving around in circles. The most high skill discipline. There was a podcast and they were like, who's a better race driver? It's like Max Verstappen versus some IndyCar or oval driver. And the podcast people were genuinely like, oh yes, I think it might be the American. It's like, you do not think Max Verstappen would probably do alright in an oval car? Like, different strategy, different thing. But, do you not think someone that has to turn left and right? And he's probably done, and he's done shit loads of go-karting. And he's all, you know, come on. Turn left racing, it's a whole other thing. I think you're more likely to have a Formula driver go to turn left racing and do better
2 laps to go.
than you are to get a turn left race driver go to track racing and do well. You know? Although, who knows? Maybe you have to have a really thick accent to be a proper turn left racer. Bloody 4X for this. Max's mum had a sim rig in her womb. That's why he does sim racing.
White flag, one more left to go.
Oh yes! It's like flight sim. Oh, they're not wrecking. That was a lie. This is the closest thing to flight sim, but in a car.
There's the flag. It's over.
So this car sounds like a
Good job. Very
747 coming in for landing. Drives like a 747 coming in for landing. Right. I think we did a good job avoiding the carnage there. Let's see who's guilty. Ah. I think I did pretty well to avoid most of that, to be honest. Yeah, I think we did alright to avoid that. I'm just on my brakes, using the brake and the accelerator at the same time to not spin. These guys could all learn to do that. It's funny that iRacers will mock me for pushing the brake and the accelerator, but if other iRacers actually did it, then they wouldn't all be spinning around like idiots. It's the best way to catch the cars in iRacing. Give him a little push, and then he got launched. Alright, who caused it? Did someone poke someone, or did they just lose the yellow car driving to the back of this guy? And then I was... Right, what is the red car doing? Why does he not even, like... just full powers into those guys? He didn't need to do that. This red car could have just lifted. And it probably wouldn't have been a big crash. So you see two cars spinning in front of you, and you just go, oh, full power. Full power. Why not? I mean, might as well. I mean, he just, again, the reaction times of a sloth. Like, they're just holding on to the wheel and they're just driving head on to people. I'm sure these guys are drunk or on something. He's doing nothing. He takes no action at all. What on earth is going on in people's heads? Is he conscious? What, like, was he asleep? I mean, it's understandable. This is not the most intensive racing, but genuinely, how do you, like, what is going on? Just absolutely no attempt, no brake, no steering. It's like whatever's going on in front of him. Neanderthal driving, yeah. It's like whatever's going on in front of him, it doesn't matter. He might as well not be in a race. He's hot lapping on an oval. Absolutely no attempt to avoid this. Just like, this is what happened in the last race. What is going on? Just completely, and then smashes his other guy against the wall. I mean, what is going on in these? Let's see what happened to the red guy. Right, do you think this guy took any evasive action at all? Or do you think he just drove straight into it? Oh, Sega Genesis. Well, I mean, to be fair... there wasn't that much he could do, this guy. Let's see, what would I have done? I'd have done what he did there, just lifted and broke. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not really. Oh, Shumi, watch this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the reaction times of this guy. Look at the reaction times from the onboard of this guy. Right, this is the level of reaction times and skill that you find in oval. Like, does nothing. Just drives straight into them. He has so long to, like, brake or do anything, and he just just focus, like, straight into them. Yeah, hot lapping, oval hot lapping. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think he's maybe unconscious. He probably fell asleep, so, you know. Maybe he's a train driver and he's used to, like, wherever the train hits gets knocked out of the way. It's possible. It's actually bonkers. Like, it's on another level of completely unaware driving. It's genius. Right, guys, I'm gonna dingle bob an ad break before the next race. So appreciate everyone watching adverts. If you watch the adverts, it helps support us. So thank you to those of you that sit through them. Get a cup of tea, and then we'll sign up to the next thing. So thank you very much for supporting us by watching ads. You become a member if you don't want ads. Twitch Prime and that, no ads. Ah, dear. Oh yeah, Steam Deck on this PC. That's what I need to get sorted out. Hang on. Oh, I unplugged it. That would explain why it's not working. I can't believe things have to be plugged in to work. What is this? Like the 1800s? Let's see if it actually does work though. Don't copy that floppy. Right, here we go. Has the audio stopped? It's broken it, hasn't it? This is what happened before. No, it has. This is why we unplugged it. It's weird. I don't know. You've got mic, but the music has stopped. Yeah, for some reason the Stream Deck causes my audio to do weird stuff. Well, that's working. That's so weird. There you go. That's really random. UK Garage. Oh, let's have some UK Garage. Hello, Strike Fly Pilot. I read that as pirate. Strike Fry. Strike Fry Pirate. Pilot. Pirate. Hello. I'm going to keep doing those oval. I'm enjoying these Super Speedway, Mega Speedway. Not bad. These are nice and relaxing. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm just trying to stay awake after having no sleep. So today's just been like a weird a weird stream of just chilling out, really. So why not? We had an epic cleanup yesterday, which was cool. It's a bit more organised in here. Still some more stuff I want to sort out, but see what results we got on that last one. Yeah, so if you get 4x, you don't lose, we don't gain any rating. We're up to 2095 though, we're gaining I rating. That's the main thing. Windows 2095. What a time to be alive. There's people on them, yeah. Trying to update my Steam Deck stuff here, but it ain't working. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the next race is at on the hour. Should be. Basically, we need to do them without getting any contacts at all, which is very hard in Draft Masters. Because we really need to get up a higher rating so we can do the truck racing, which is good fun. Oh, nice one. What car did you do it in? The MX-5? Oh, the Formula Ford. Yeah, that's all right. You better have won. Oh, we should. Yeah, we should have that.
The pace car is out of control.
We're not doing AC today. Hello, Nuno. How's it going? Do you have the screenshot of some guy posted X on rain coming to 2025 to race him? I don't know. No, I've not seen that. Hopefully tomorrow. Oh well. Just trying to get Stream Deck stuff working properly. Need like macros and stuff, so we don't have to type out things constantly. Well, if you want to do rating, play Low Fuel Motorsport. Other than that, there's some servers that have some rating stuff, but thanks for subscribing. feel like to have a rating races, the better way to go is iRacing or Race Room. What? Low Fuel Motorsport with AC and ACC. Race Room, if you're on European time at the weekend, you can find races. But yeah, iRacing's got ranked racing. Right. Let's go. I am the Kong Fat Trainer. Oh dear. It's got quite a good backing beat, this track.
I never listened to I never listened to Sun Educated. I never listened to Sun Educated. I never listened to
Reminds me of do you remember, Unreal Tournament? That's an awesome soundtrack. You want me to do a poll? Okay. There you go. New prediction.
Sun
I don't know. It's UK garage, isn't it? I now have buttons for next session and restart for when we do AC. If only I had a button for auto ballast. Sim Racing Wales has seen the video. Look at him, he's Sim Racing Wales all over the channel. I need to do some more flight sim. I do have Train Sim, I don't really play it, but yeah, I do quite like it, but I proper fall asleep when playing it. It's like South Korean. It's UK garage K-pop. It's not a bad combo. It almost makes it bearable. I'm not a big fan of K-pop. It's not really my cup of tea. What about you guys? I like J-pop though. So different, you know. You really have to be very cultured to understand the difference between K-pop and J-pop. I prefer solid drum and bass myself. I started with liquid drum and bass, and then I went to solids. Then I'm going to be looking for trying out gaseous drum and bass. Yeah, see, I started listening to garage. And then I went to apartment music. Now I've just got into Penthouse. Back, time to do some LMU. Oh dear. Yeah, which is the most superior form of music? Garden Shed. Greenhouse. Greenhouse music. Ah, there you go. Greenhouse. It's like house music, but it's made with like nature sounds. It's greenhouse. Greenhouse. Oh, that's so dumb. It's so dumb. God.
You need to drive normal laps during qualifying. Your laps won't count until you reset the car.
Oh,
and
shut
start
up,
over.
normal driving my arse. Hello, Thomas. How's it going? We're all right, yeah. Didn't sleep much last night, so I'm just trying to stay awake. We've got UK Garage playing. UK Greenhouse. We've invented a new genre of music, UK Greenhouse. It's genius. How's the dog? Have you diffused the dog yet? Do you see how tidy the room is? It's like we've even got plants behind us. Look at that, we've got plants and everything. The tidy stream was a great success. Congratulations. Less of the sarcasm. It is, we've got plants and everything. The jungle. UK jungle. Jungle is massive. That's a real plant, yeah. It was growing too much upstairs, so I'll put it down here because I think there's enough light coming through the window. We'll see. Monstera doesn't need that much light. But it is a jungle plant, so they're used to low light. If it starts dying, I'll just take it back upstairs again. Religious debate cleaning. That's how you get the best. That's how you do the best cleaning. Jungle was massive. Jungle's now deforest. World Centre of Racing. Is this? It sounds like a plane landing. It sounds like a jet engine. 747 coming in for landing. It's your captain speaking. We're just making our way to East Midlands Airport. It's a final approach. Please remain seated until the seatbelt lights are no longer illuminated. Thanks for flying with British Airways.
Now you've done it. You were too far off racing speed. Your laps won't count until you reset the car and start over.
The weather is rainy and we do have an issue with passport control. But thank you for flying with British Airways today. Hope you have a nice time in the East Midlands. Goodbye. Ruining that flight. I think Oval's designed to put you to sleep. I know. We've got my joystick and everything. We need to work out where we're flying to. We could fly to Daytona for the 5th time this year. I was thinking I might live stream a watch along of Daytona 500. Because it's on YouTube for free, so everyone can just watch it. I feel like we have to fly the Russian Stargate in the middle of Siberia. Hang on, why am I in first? What's this about? Oh, that's a
The
surprise.
estimated SOF is 2,164.
Oh no.
Tight field today. Look for opportunities.
How did I do a good quali? Wasn't even trying. What's going on here? Oh dear. Well, we do have the poll. Some people might win out. Geodare. Do a quick ad before the race starts.
Five cars left to grid. One left to green. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed.
Is this car solid? No. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so wrecked today. I didn't sleep at all last night. I'm just live streaming to try and stay awake. That's today's goal. Try to stay awake.
Catch the pace car. Get ready, going green. Pace car is off. Green flag, green flag. Pit road's open. Inside, go high. Keep high. Still there, hold your line. Stay high.
Nice and easy. It's the same as the track type model, the same.
In turn 3.
Bloody wreck behind us. That's exactly the same behaviour. Don't really matter on an oval though.
Outside. Keep low. Still there, hold your line. Clear. The next car's the leader. Car outside. Clear. You're in fourth position. The car in C11 just left past the flat. 43.456. Car outside. Still there. You're on the bottom, 3 wide. Car outside, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Clear. You're now in third.
Oh, he's not over Novotny. Believe me.
Outside. Stay low. Clear up top. Outside. Keep low. Still there, hold your line. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Clear up top. Car outside. Stay low. Stay low, there is a car on the high side. Clear outside if you want it. The next car's the leader. The leader is running 45.039. Back in third. Keep hustling. Inside. Still there, inside. Still there. Clear. Car outside.
There's an upside down car there. What's he doing?
There's a car on the high side.
Why is there a car? Why is there a car upside down on the infield?
Still there. Clear outside. The next car's the leader. Outside. Clear high. Outside. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Stay low. Keep low. Clear. Outside. You're on the bottom. 3 wide. Clear.
There's my 4X as usual.
Wrecking in turn 4.
Nothing you can do. There's nothing you can
Back in
do.
third. Keep hustling. You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1 second.
I don't know. Every race they're taking themselves out.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.4 seconds.
Gredosh, you've got to try and stay awake.
Set to go. This time by.
The challenge is staying awake. It's really hard. Well done, Novotny.
Outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Outside is clear. Outside. Still there. Stay low. Stay low. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 5 seconds. Outside is clear.
Ah, no! Almost.
The car, 9, is now leading.
Almost got through that. Ah, they're so dumb. How do they like the drivers in this is so brain dead. Tyres are in mint condition.
The leader just did a 46.2.
Oh my God.
1.
It's like the Brain Dead Race series. The other guy just drove straight into him. So I was like, I wanted to go low, and I was like, oh, okay, he's going to go that way. Then I was like, oh, he's staying down low so I can go to the top. And then the guy punted him into me.
You're in the top 10. The car behind you is pitting.
So the people in this are so bad at just turning left. It's really not hard.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
That guy got launched.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
I've got a well good speedy garden shed.
Five to go. You're going well, Nick Bennett.
You never know, Novotny. Anything's possible. You don't race censored. It's purgatory, roundabout purgatory. No end to the roundabout. Nobody leaves it. Outside. The car behind you is pitting. Stay low. There is a car on the high side. Outside, clear. Last lap. I don't have enough grip to fully attack. Well, we finished. 13 I
There's the
rating.
flag.
It's not
It's
too
over.
bad. Thanks to those
Nice run.
people driving
Solid
into
work.
us, we bloody lose safety rating. Right, let's see. Let's see what happened. What action packed? A pack of action. Why can these guys not drive? I mean, that was the best I could do there. That was absolutely the best I could do. Because you can't really... I mean, I can slow down. Oh, here we go, here we go. There, he goes down the track. So why are these two cars going to the left? It's like he's obviously going to come down. Then he launches him, and then we almost missed it because it looked like he was coming up. So I started to move down a bit. We were so close to missing that. Bloody hell. Well, we did all right. All told, that was probably the best we could get out of that. Right, let's have a look at the results here. We're plus 13, so we're on 2,108. It's been a successful day for overall rating. Not for safety rating though. Right. And we had minus 0.6 safety rating, bloody hell. Right, I'm gonna try and get some rest, guys. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow for the Indianapolis, the 500 deal. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching today. Just it's been a nice chilled out stream. I've managed to successfully stay awake till like 7 despite being dead. The Indy 500 sim race is next week, but the real world Indy 500 is on YouTube tomorrow at 5 PM. So we'll try and catch it and we can watch it and live stream it. Well, I won't be able to show the view on the screen, but you know. Yeah, let's see who's on. Only beautiful people on. Don't think there are. Oh, what? There is a beautiful person on. Okay, guys. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Have a nice relaxing day. Bye!